Cool.
Recording in progress.
So last we left off, you guys were traversing through this magical forest in the Neverwinter woods. You guys stumbled upon an old shrine of sorts that had a lot of ties to some druidic factions of sorts. Francine, you want to kind of go into that a little bit and recount what we found?
Sure. We stumbled across this shrine in the forest that had a statue of two druids, saltine crackers, and Carol Vaskin, which is surprising to me. But anyway, the druids are part of a, I want to call it a cult, but it's not a cult. It's a organization, I guess. Y'all with the cult?
Moneta.
Y'all with the cult? Yeah, the Wolves of Moneta. Moneta, yeah. And
Marinara.
Marinara, we got it.
and that's
now ingrained.
I think I recalled that these druids, what did I recall? I don't remember if I remember too much. I think that I know that
you rolled really high.
Yeah, I think you rolled really high.
Well, I think that's everything, right? That I know that about them, that they're a druid organization and they bring, try to keep balance within nature as druids do.
Yep, and then Vox took imprints of all of the runes and everything, basically made like a copy of them. And the whole idea is that we wanted to show these to the druid that we know is in Thunder Tree.
We also told her we're bringing her food, right?
Food?
Oh,
You
did
guys
someone
haven't
do
interacted with
sending?
anybody that's a
No,
druid.
I think someone did sending or something.
Yes, we did. I think you did it, Dave. You were like, I'm gonna tell her we're bringing her food.
Luna
I
can.
might have, because I can send little
It's so
animals and stuff
adorable.
to send messages. I have something, I forget what it is. I can send an animal to send like a very simple message as long as we know what a person. Yeah, it's an animal messenger.
Oh, okay,
I think
cool.
we did that. we told her we're bringing food.
Yeah,
You
we
know
did.
what? I don't remember, but I believe you. So we'll just go.
That wasn't last session. It was the session before, I think.
Cool.
Breakfast of Champions.
Looks
Very
good.
Who
nice.
else was all there?
Good way to
it was,
start.
it was everybody here, right? I mean, it was Ragongar's.
Everyone on the map.
Vox.
Yeah, everyone that's here right now was here
this-
last time.
Correct.
That's it.
No
Yeah.
Ragongar
Love the
visible
cat
on
cam.
cam, but is here. Yeah, I'm enjoying the cat cam.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
great.
guy comes up.
That
Luna cam.
bathing
What
session.
is N7 day, guys?
N7 day? Oh my god. Today's N7 day.
Yeah, what is this?
It's fucking from Mass Effect.
Oh, okay.
It's Spectre Day.
Scared me.
Eddie's being ominous in the background.
Oh,
Eddie
Jesus.
is the Aurora Borealis. So beautiful.
Yes, he is in the Aurus Borealis.
N7 day in Mass Effect, your patch or your emblem or whatever says N7. I don't remember exactly what it stands for, but it's like a Spectre thing, which are
Okay.
like
Yeah.
the special forces, I guess, of the universe.
There you are.
And it's N7 day.
Yeah, I saw a lot of stuff on Discord and people are streaming it.
Interesting.
Cool. Cool. So yeah, you guys fought and killed this corpse flower. You guys fought some twig blights, and now you guys are here in this temple. Are we taking a rest, or what are we doing?
Yes, I need to rest. I'm like
What, Beggar?
dying.
You're dying.
Yeah,
Why
I
am
got
I
hit.
full life?
I got
What?
hit so many times.
Okay.
Ronnie fucking wailed on me.
Are you
Have we
so
not
he said
rested
that we
after
took
that?
a long rest, right?
Oh, we
Yeah.
did. Yeah, I'm actually good
Yeah.
on life. Yeah, we took a
Yeah,
long
I
rest.
thought so.
we long
Okay.
rested and then stopped there. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. So everybody should
Sorry, I need
take
to
a long
put
rest on
Alder.
D&D Beyond. Get all your special stuff back, all your spells, all your everything else. Welcome, Edgar.
You're
AKA
muted.
Giant Toad.
You're muted. I'm Giant Toad.
Oh, you're Giant Toad.
I thought you were a turtle.
I am a turtle.
You is turtle.
Toad girl.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Awesome. All right, cool. Hello.
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 All right, so we're rested up. It's morning now.
Wait, oh, we already looked down the well, right? This thing?
Yeah, we
went
you guys
down there.
found-
Yeah,
You guys
Julio.
found a.
I think even Ragongar
lit
looted the
it on
bodies that
fire.
were down there or something.
Oh, and we got a cool wand or something, right? Someone got like a.
That was the time before, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Somebody got a
guys,
cool item. Oh, and I think
Are we, like,
Ragongar
right
might have
here?
taken it.
we found
Yeah,
runes
so-
along the walls or whatever. And then I think Fox, you
Yeah.
imprinted them or copied them, something like that.
Mhm. I copied them.
Okay, cool. And then we got a handful of gold, a box with gold in it.
Oh yeah. I don't think we did anything with that.
Oh, I think I wrote down the amount on.
I
Yeah, we
have
have
it
it
on
in
the
the
notes.
notes as well.
Oh, okay, it's in the notes. Good.
And then yeah, we haven't given it out or what is it, separated or given everybody their amount yet.
So you
Okay.
guys entered just to like the northwest of Shrine of Savras, and I'd say you guys were able to travel 3 hexes so far. And I'd say you guys are about here, where I just placed the X on the map. Being
You're
that
sharing everything, Francine.
I know.
being
we can
that
see your sling.
I know.
Well, we can't see this thing because it won't let us.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Once
move it
you
over
start
to the other
streaming.
screen.
Good call on the red zone.
Gotta watch the game, boys.
exactly. So being that
Oh, look who is here.
What's up, guys?
Well.
Well. How
Well.
the turntables.
How the turntables.
So being that Edgar has or not Edgar, Vox Aslan has his specialty. He's an expert in traversing through forests and stuff like that. He's able to move you guys through here pretty easily. So you guys can with him navigating, you guys are able to move 3 hexes at a time with a successful skill check. So we'll
We're
go from
also
there.
able to move stealthily at a normal pace. So while we're moving, we're stealthy.
Mhm.
Fuck yeah.
Oh no, that's when I'm alone. Never mind.
Aw.
You mean I'm not stealthy?
You're not.
I should have made a
Cool.
rogue.
Turtle
So-
rogue.
Yeah, turtle rogue. Like torn rogue.
Yeah, so tell me on the map where you guys have 3 hexes you guys can move. Where are you guys trying to get to from here?
We're going to
Thunder Tree.
the Thunder Tree, yeah. So
Yeah,
the
but I
most
mean
direct,
on the
the most-
map, which hex are you guys trying to get to?
Which one are we on right now?
Where
this
the
X,
black X is.
Oh, okay. That blends in with the loggers count. Let's say we go like, is it showing? I have the drawing tool.
Yeah,
We're
the
going
Yeah,
red
there
marker.
it is. I can see it.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
wait,
think we're
there's
gonna
3.
go like that. The purple.
The purple? Okay.
So give me a survival check with advantage, Dave.
Everyone's just marking on the map. That's just...
Ooh,
It's fucking chaos.
17 and a 1. Yeah. So that's,
Wow.
22.
22. All right. Yeah, you guys are able to successfully make it over to this hex without much trouble here. And
What about treble?
depending on your EQ settings, you know. Um,
How good your speakers are.
Happen.
New map?
Oh.
Ooh.
God.
Oh,
New map, who
interesting.
dis?
Oh shit.
so
All right, I'm trying to load the
they
map
aren't
right now,
supposed to be
actually.
Very
visible,
nice.
But
Hide
cool,
them,
cool,
hide
We didn't
cool.
see any merfolk, don't worry.
Yo, does anyone like
It's a
It's a cute
sashimi?
map.
Real quick, everybody
Yes.
look at the cat.
I'm about to have some right now.
Big
Me
cat.
too.
Looking at the cat.
Hell
Luna.
yeah. Good call.
Cat butt. What are they called? What are the back legs called, Dave? Butt legs?
The butt legs.
The butt legs. Let's do it.
The what?
The butt legs.
Dave called the back legs butt legs.
Hey, I mean, not wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Butt legs.
My butt is attached to my legs, so.
Kathy. It's because, four-legged creatures have front legs and back legs, but Dave called the back legs butt legs.
No,
They
Oh,
are the
yeah.
front
butt
legs and butt
Hey,
legs.
I mean, honestly, where is he wrong?
He's not. It's interesting. Kathy.
Why is that not the norm?
It should be, right?
Oh, Daddy.
Okay, so where do we enter, Ronnie? Oh,
I'm
you're
putting
putting
you
us
guys
on
on the
there.
map here.
Okay, cool.
Since you guys are coming in from the east and heading west, you guys will enter on the right side of the screen.
East.
I'll need everybody to kind of roll me an initiative list or initiative.
Yes.
So like for the sake of exploring.
Let's do it.
Okay.
In it.
And only
Be in it.
And,
exploring.
and
Oh.
only exploring.
Mhm.
Wow.
Ooh.
You like that roll?
Oh God,
That's
mine was
roll.
worse.
How was
I
yours
rolled a two.
worse?
How is that even?
I rolled a 2, but I have a +1, so it's 3.
Ah,
I got an 18.
I got a
I
19.
guess you'll ask.
Yo, for the record, as a DM, I roll amazingly well. So
That
No,
sucks.
fuck that.
horrible.
Bro,
That's-
honestly,
it's,
Hey, you know
it's
what?
the
It's
opposite.
like
I
the
have
Matt
yeah.
Mercer effect,
Yeah.
right? Like,
yeah, I've
fucking
never been a
quit.
DM, but I already have the DM's curse. Like as a player, I suck.
Yeah,
But-
it's like you're
but you're
going
rolling
like
like a
the
beast.
opposite Matt Mercer effect. Like in this
Yeah.
campaign, you're rolling kind of low all the time.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
was doing
so,
some test rolls and it was like nat 20s.
Dude,
Oh,
I was the
shit.
opposite. I was doing test
Get
rolls.
him
I
out
got
of the
4
way.
ones in a row.
Yeah,
Cool. So
Good
Vox
job.
Aslan, what did you get?
13.
13. And then Jinx, how about you?
18.
18. And then Ragongar, how about you?
18.
18.
But I did it first.
Well, it'll automatically put you
But
in,
I did it first.
It'll automatically sort you, so that we'll leave that to the thing. Tybalt, how about you?
That'd be a 3.
3.
Well, you
Don,
do.
how about you?
Our house rule has
16.
always been, if you rolled first, you go. first.
It's true. It's true.
16.
Cool.
That's
Zabantik,
tricky.
4.
and then Blast,
19.
19. Okay.
I gave
Wow,
everybody
Patriots
colors.
fumble, Panthers got the ball.
All right, Blast. So you go first with a 19. You guys come into where it looks to be one of the streams or rivers is kind of ending in a little bit of a waterfall that pours into a lake down below. You hear the roaring of the water. There's a crispness on the like morning air as you guys, well, I guess it's kind of later in the day now since you guys have been traveling. It's been about like 15 miles. So we'll say it's kind of probably like 5-ish, like, it's getting like closer to the evening, but the sun's still up in the sky. You hear the roaring of the water. You feel the crispness of the air. And for the most part, this seems to be a very normal sort of scene. So yeah, and so what we're doing is we're using the initiative order just for the sake of exploring, so that way not everybody's going everywhere at a time. So we'll take turns kind of just
So
traveling
it's
on the
dusk.
map.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, it's
So
getting close to dusk. It's not bird dusk, but it's, we're getting there.
bird dusk.
Ah.
So I'm gonna have my echo out, and I'm just gonna start like looking around, making my way over here to the bridge. And really, what I'm wanting to do is make my way
down
over,
here.
make my way over to the encampment right here, and kind of look around and see if I can find anything interesting or of value.
Okay, is that within your movement? No.
Well,
So
I
I
mean,
would say from your movement, you could get to about the bridge.
oh, so you're locking us into initiative like for combat.
Kind of, yeah, just for the sake of
Hmm.
exploring. Like I'm not letting you move 120 feet on your turn just because.
Ronnie is gonna PM it pretty well, right?
Yeah, it
That's
worked
what
really
he's-
well last time when we did it.
Okay. So I'm gonna make it to the middle of the bridge then, and just kind of look out. look out over the falls then and try
Mm-hmm.
and see what I see kind of out like in this area,
Yeah. In what area?
like this area.
Okay, cool. You see that the river below you kind of ends about like 10 feet out from you, and you can kind of get a glimpse of the lake below, and you see that there is a path kind of down below, and for the most part it looks pretty normal. You know, there's not anything that really sticks out to you. There you can see that there are some trees down below. It looks like there's a very heavily trafficked path that has
Mhm.
been carved into the wilderness. So yeah,
And do I see anyone around?
no, not at the moment.
Okay, so I'm just gonna call out to the rest of the group and let them know that looks to be completely deserted.
Cool. Okay, and then tell me, does Blast smell?
Yeah, he has all senses.
Cool. Give me a perception. What's your passive perception?
Let's see. My passive perception is 10.
All right, cool. With a 10 passively, you're the closer you get to the bridge, the closer you start to pick up hints of like a campfire kind of smell. You don't see anything, you don't quite hear anything because the rapids are right below you. So, and it's pretty loud, but you can definitely smell like hints of a campfire.
Got it. Okay.
All right, and after that, it is Jinx. You're up.
Okay, even though Regongar went first.
It sorted you first, yeah. So
All right. So then,
I'm just going off the built-in initiative tracker, so don't fucking at me, bro.
so I actually
Okay,
want
we know you're
to.
discriminating, Ronnie.
I actually want to go down here and see if I detect anything or can see if anyone had been here recently, like looking for footprints or any remnants of activity in this area.
Give me a per investigation check, I suppose.
Investigation. 13.
13 there, you are able to see that this area seems to be fairly like a fairly common path for some people, and you can kind of look around and see that there's a very obvious bridge that like Blast is standing on, and somebody had to have made that. And you do see that the path you're on seems to have been a well-traveled path, and this seems to be a very common route for people to kind of take in this area. You do look down below where the cliffs are, and you're able to kind of see that there's a second path down there. There do seem to be a few clearings where it looks like that area had been cleared out intentionally. But as far as you can tell from where you're at, that's really all you can see.
Okay, then I just go back to the path and head towards the bridge as well. And that's it.
Okay. After that is Ragongar.
Who's after that? Me?
Gone.
Okay.
So I'd like to look inside of the truck.
Cool. Give me an investigation check.
Are you eating ramen?
Left.
Lem. With a lem, you're able to you get down on your
Leftover
knee
pasta
and you
from
kind of just
yesterday.
like with your fucking stupid strength, you're able to kind of like pick the log up almost with like one hand and like look in there, and you start to see some movement, and it almost looks as if something's dripping off the top of the inside of the log. There seems to be a couple things that are just like falling, but when they fall, they don't just splash, they kind of wiggle and start to kind of like move around a little bit. And as you look further into it, you see that there's just like a bunch of like grubs and like insects that are on the inside. They almost look slimy yet satisfying.
Like Lion
Like
King.
from Lion
Awesome.
King, yeah.
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 So I'm gonna
Finally,
like
thank you,
take
God.
out my hatchet and like slice the log in half
Uh-huh.
and like would drop one half to the floor, like kindly, gently.
Yeah.
and then throw the other half towards the group and say, eat up. And I'll
Probably
take
good.
like
High in
off the one
protein.
that's on the floor, I'll take like a big old like bug part and like take a hearty bite out of it.
Cool. And I would say you get like 2 temporary HP off that little grub. It's very juicy, very plump.
I pulling a Simba.
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome.
All right, Gon, you're up.
Oh, right. No, not done.
Oh.
And then after with that, like I'd like to come like down here and look down.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do I see down there in that little
Um,
altar looking thing?
You mean to the bottom, like right of you?
Let me draw right there.
Yeah, so that appears to be it looks to be something that's made out of wood, definitely man-made. But it's covered in like moss and like there's just a bunch of like dead leaves on it. But it does seem to be something that has been built and left there intentionally, but it looks like it's been untouched for quite some time.
Yeah, and I'd like to grab like this little rock right here and
Uh-huh.
throw it into the lake.
Give me an athletics check.
Lem.
Lem. With a lem, you're able to just take the rock and just get it right in the center of the lake, and you just watch as the ripples emanate from where the rock landed and just get bigger and bigger and bigger. And as you do, you watch the water, and it slowly is just, rippling out, and you're waiting and you're waiting, and nothing seems to happen.
Cool. And then I'll come back over here and what does it smell like?
The closer you get, like I was saying earlier, you start to smell campfire a little bit. There's still the very strong smell of water in the air because you're right next to this river and this lake. And with the waterfall, there's just like spray kind of coming off where it's like cascading over. But you do smell that that very strong scent of like burning wood. You can't quite hear anything, but you guys, the 3 of you, definitely smell the campfire.
Okay, but no food.
Not that you can smell yet.
All right, I'm done.
Cool. Don, you're up.
Okay, I am going to move along the path and get to here, I believe is where I can get to. And in this area, inside the trees, there's like a little bit of space here.
Mhm.
Can I just look in there and see what I can see?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me an investigation check.
Okay, 3.
Cool. So you look in there, and it seems to be a bunch of trees. There's some rocks in there. The rock has some moss on it. Some of the trees kind of have a little bit of mossy. You get that since there's a lot of moisture in the air. This is just a very rich and dense forest.
Is it
So
dank though?
I'll look at the opening and think to myself, yeah, that seems about right.
You look to the group and you're like, I found a dope hiding spot. Like this could be like a fort.
Yo, check out this hangout spot.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so once I do that, I think the only thing I'll really do is yeah, just announce to the group the little area. And as I'm announcing it, you'll see like a little bit of a shimmer above my right shoulder, and you'll just see like ripples of an outline of I think Ravi's currently in raven form, I guess.
Okay.
So you'll see like an outline of a bird looking creature.
Almost
And,
like when it's like really hot and you're like driving down the desert and you see the like heat waves.
Oh, yeah.
rising,
the little
like,
sizzle, yeah.
it's like there's no actual movement there, but every once in a while you can see where like the space kind of gets manipulated a little bit.
Yeah.
Cool.
And yeah, that's it.
All right. After gone, it is Voxaslin and then Zabantic.
Okay, how big are these grubs exactly?
These grubs are probably like some of them are about like maybe the size of your thumb. Some of them are as big as like your palm.
Okay.
They're varying sizes. There's like some beetles in there. There are some grubby like caterpillar looking things.
Yay, grub again.
You know, some earthworms.
All right. I'm pretty interested in these, and I'm gonna like start inspecting the, I guess, broken log with the things in them. I'm definitely not gonna eat them.
And
I'm
as you
gonna say
get
that-
closer and you see Ragongar just like going to town on this like fist sized like grub, and it's just like oozing like this green kind of ichor. You can from the inside of you, Voxaslin, you hear what's your grub's name?
Javi the fat worm.
Yeah, Javi the fat worm is just like like he's fucking sad. Like
Okay.
How sad.
And I'm just I start petting Hobby the fat worm, and I tell him, Hobby, it's okay. They're not part of the swarm. They're not part of us. And so I'm
And
gonna
he's
go
just
over and start looking.
kind of mused to himself.
I'm gonna go look closer at all of these insects and everything. And I think actually, if any of them are smaller than what is part of my swarm probably starts feasting on them.
Oh,
So whatever locusts and different insects I have that kind of crawl around within me, they are probably feasting on the worms. So I'll give them a little tiny bit of time to do that. And then I want to all right, you got to tell me if this will work. I am basically at this point, I don't see like waterfalls like this often, and seeing that Rigongar just threw the rock in there and it was like, okay, I kind of want to do like a full sprint and just jump into the water
where are you jumping into the water from?
right here. Would I be able to jump in?
Give me an athletics check.
Man, Dave's gonna
Alright.
break his neck. Watch.
Oh God, don't say
Do
that.
we even know
just
how
so
deep
you
the
know,
water
just
is?
so you guys
Oh,
know.
yeah, we don't know.
This
Oh,
is
that's
a
a
like.
0. So I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Thank God.
Awesome.
Yeah, you would have totally ate shit.
Oh,
been
that's
funny.
a whopping 3 now. Great.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Here we go.
TBK. Let's go. Well, not TBK, but just PK.
That was an athletics check, right?
Maybe
What
I
is
slip on a
your
rock as I'm running in there.
what's your strength score?
A -1.
Shitty. Yeah.
I have
Arrow
an
says
8.
hi.
An 8?
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh, we're pretty baby.
Okay, Dave. I feel like this is the exact moment that we just talked about with Marisha Ray's character. We literally talked about this last
Do
night.
it. Do it. Oh, come on. Do it. Do it. Do it.
God, yeah, Dave, I'm sorry. You don't do this very well at all. So what's the rule on jumping, right? Is your strength score plus what?
Acrobats. No, I don't know. I'm just guessing.
There is a formula.
There is a formula.
If I'm running before, I think I get to go
Here.
a little farther.
Um,
Long jump.
Yeah. So as you leap into the air, a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier if you move at least 10 feet before.
well, he did get a running start.
So
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. So that would be what? 2?
Yeah. Wait,
Alright.
no, I can jump farther than 2 feet. You
Well,
cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet. So the strength score itself is 8. So I'd be able to jump 8 feet.
Right?
Pretty
Okay, that's
good
what I
jump.
thought.
So it's 8 feet.
I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. I just want to make sure. Jumping. Your strength determines how far you can jump. Long jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet,
You're
on foot
gonna
immediately
hit
before
the
jump.
rock.
So basically you need like a 10 foot running start, and then you can jump 8 feet from there. That's what it
Mhm.
sounds like.
Yeah, no, but do the ruler on it.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, Tom. That's exactly what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, son,
So-
you're not getting very far.
But I'm jumping off a cliff, so I should go a little farther, right?
There's
I
an
mean,
Well,
I gotta
but
become
also,
one with the cliff.
okay,
From a cliff
also
too,
that
I
looks
mean.
like that cliff looks like it's more there for like for like frame of reference rather than like not frame of reference, but like to give perspective. Sorry, to give perspective rather than like saying it's literally 10. I mean, I guess it's up to the DM, but to me, if that were the case, then this little platform over to the left side wouldn't work.
Yeah, I understand. And so I'm measuring it from the base of where the cliff is on the map. And at a max of 10 feet, he's still either hitting bushes or hitting shallow water.
Mm.
And since he's aiming for the water, I'm going to say he's hitting in that shallow water area. Dave, I'm going to need you to take 3d4
You're
falling
about to
damage.
get fucked up by the fools
Okay.
from the other guys, man. Sorry.
3d4s.
Aim for the bushes. Aim for the bushes.
5 damage. I can live with that.
How much?
5.
This
Okay.
motherfucker just jump off the cliff with this fucking homie hobby, bro.
What's your max AC or max HP?
49.
God damn.
Wow, you should be the tank.
Yeah, but my strength is shit. So
Yeah.
Garbage.
All right, and as
Garbage,
you
yeah.
jump, Dave, you just like you caught your leg on a fucking rock, and being an Earth Genasi, you're like, fuck this rock, I'm an Earth Genasi, and then your foot is just stuck, and you just fall, and you just cartwheel ungracefully, and just valley flop, boom, right on the fucking water. It's only about a foot deep, and so you're not
Oof.
feeling great after that.
you know, it could have gone worse. And
I'll
I
say
am
you
in
still have
pain.
about like 10 feet of your movement left.
Okay, so I'm in pain. But with it being kind of shallow water, I mean, I just take like a deep breath in pain, right? And I just kind of grab like a scoop of the dirt of the wet soil here, and I just like start rubbing it on myself, and I think it makes me feel a little better. Obviously, no in-game effect, but just like, oh, I'm good.
Just all
That's
the
like the
minerals.
most Mexican reaction to
Mud
getting
it up.
hurt. Just put some
Like
mud
sana
in it.
sana,
Yeah.
bro. Just
Yeah.
some fucking sana
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 right
colita
there.
de
You're looking for that frog butt right now.
Straight up.
All right, and I have 10 feet left. Okay, so describe a little bit to me what's on my east side right here, going to the right. Like, are these trees like blocking me from going in there? Would I be able to just go straight through? Like,
So it's
right
a
here?
very dense like thicket of bushes. There's a tree that's kind of coming up out of it that's probably about like 20 feet tall, but even underneath it, there's like very thick foliage, really thick thicket of just bushes and like brambles and stuff. You could get through it. I would say under normal circumstance, it would be difficult terrain for anyone else, but since you're not impeded by earthly difficult terrain, I'll say that you can move through it pretty easily.
Okay.
This
I guess
song
I'll
is
do
really
that.
cool, by the way.
I'm gonna move over towards I guess I get like halfway into the bush, right? I'm gonna move towards the shrine, like pretty much as far as I can get. I think like that's it right there.
Yep, cool. And as you get closer, you see that it's not actually a shrine. It looks to be like a chest that's
Oh
been
shit.
lost to nature a little bit.
Also, about how far did I just drop down that cliff? How
That
tall
was
was
30
it? I
feet.
should have asked.
That was 30
30
feet
feet?
is what I was trying
Oh,
to say. Yeah.
fuck, that's way more than I thought it was. Okay. All right, 30-foot cliff. All right,
Looks
yeah,
like
I'm gonna
a
make my
huge
way over
waterfall to me.
there. And that's it.
Mhm. Cool. All right. After that is Zabantik and then Tybalt. Hey, Zabantik, what's your max HP?
38.
38. Sorry. I'm going to have to ask all of you guys for your HPs because this doesn't automatically bring it up. But cool. What are we doing?
Um,
Actually, never mind. I got it right here. Cool. Dude, this D&D Beyond app is so much better than it was a year ago when we first started playing.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
it's
I'm
gotten
like
a
in
lot.
love with it.
Um, all right. Well,
You see fucking Vox Aslan just Pocahontas off the fucking cliff, but then like trip on his way down and just like you hear a
Fucking
splash.
Pocahontas.
And you hear him go, what are you doing?
How fast is the river flowing?
It's not flow. It's not like a crazy rapid, but it's moving at a steady pace.
Okay.
Like you could stand in it fairly easily. Like you would have to like find your sure footing, but like you could do that.
Around the turn. Okay, so I want to move. Over here, and I want to look in the river and see if there's anything. I also want to like touch it. I want to feel the water.
The water's pretty cold. It's not like freezing, but it's cool to the touch and it's kind of refreshing to kind of be in. You see that it has the normal sort of like wildlife that you would expect to see. You see some like kind of fish kind of swimming about. A lot of the like bedrock underneath the water is looks to be very slick. And you gather that this river's been running through here for quite some time.
Okay. I want to drink the water.
Sure.
Wow.
Go ahead and drink the water.
Mm.
And I'll say
thought
you
I
get
was-
2 temporary HP for drinking the water.
Oh,
Damn,
Running
you're
as a forgiving
parched, I
god.
guess.
yeah, I was parched. 2 temporary HP, right? Okay, so then is there fish and stuff in there, or what's the wildlife like?
Yeah, there's a few fish that are kind of swimming about. Kind of closer to the edge where your like feet might be. You can see that there's like some tadpoles kind of swimming around.
You just drink tadpoles.
Wow. Those are like your cousins or something.
They gotta be, huh?
No, turtles and frogs are very different.
I mean,
they're
you're
kinda
all
similar.
amphibious.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Look,
I would like to like just sit here by the side of the river. I feel like this is a calm, soothing environment, and while everyone else is fucking around, I'd like to take some time to enjoy the nature.
Fucking around.
Cool. Is there
I'm
anything
done.
else you want to do?
No.
All right. After that is Tybalt. What are we doing?
I'm gonna follow closely with following behind Blast.
Okay.
And I want to ritually cast Detect Magic.
Great. What's
That
the
way.
radius on that?
Detect Magic has a radius of 30 feet, within 30 feet of me. So I guess, yeah, 30 feet radius. It is blocked by stone or metal or 3 feet of wood or dirt. So, but I think
Okay, and
it's
how long
around-
does this last?
It lasts up to 10 minutes.
Okay, so I'll say at the moment you don't feel anything magical.
Okay, I'm gonna then, for the sake of this, I'm going to just try and keep it up until we encounter a threat. So
Yeah, absolutely. So I mean, it's a concentration spell, right? So as long as you're not taking any damage or anything, you can concentrate on that just easily. No big
Right.
deal.
yeah, okay.
And,
I'm
and I
gonna
would say for your
be-
movement, you could probably get up to where like Jinx and Gon are.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
hang out right here. Yep, that's it.
Cool. All right, Blast, we're back up to you. What are you doing?
So I have my dude out, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Dude out.
so am I able to get to about here?
To where? If it's within your, yeah, if you do the measurement
Let me
tool,
do
it's
that. Yeah,
within
let me do
your-
the measurement tool.
Yeah.
Let me give myself some agency. Okay, I'm gonna make it to right here. So I'm gonna go to right here with my Echo Me following behind, and I'm gonna search the area for signs of life. Like really what I'm doing, I am trying to see if I see anything useful or valuable, but also I'm trying to determine how recently this camp was occupied.
So
Vital.
as you get closer to there, you could definitely hear the sounds of like light murmuring. You You gathered that there's somebody in there.
In
When you
one of
get
the tents?
in the tents, yes. And when you look at the pot that's near the fire, it's still very warm. It looks like the stew has just, recently been made, and you hear, the signs of, or you hear sounds of movement in the tents for sure.
Okay, so then before I duck down and try and open the flap of the tent to peer inside, I'm going to pull the echo, not banish him or release him, but I'm going to pull him into myself so that he just seems more like a faint
Like he's
outline.
maintaining the same space as you, but like,
Yeah,
because he's an
he's
echo,
basically,
he
yes,
can
like
kind of
he's
move
basically
within him,
moving slightly,
almost like a ghost.
yeah, like slightly slower than me. So it's almost like he's giving me like a slight,
After Effects sort of thing.
yeah, like a gray
Got it.
after effect.
Hey,
So-
I should have asked a long time ago. Can you like what does the echo look like? Does he look like
It-
you? Is it just
He
like
looks
a mirror
exactly
image?
like me. He looks exactly like me.
Like a mirror image, yeah.
Gray. Everything's gray except that there is going to be like a slight greenish hue, like an eldritch energy, mostly with his outline.
Okay, so that's how we would know the difference, basically.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be mostly like gray, like titanium and gold, and he's just gonna be gray with like a faint green
Okay.
outline.
No gold on him.
No go. Yeah,
Got it.
you won't be able to tell that his body's made of the same material as mine. So he's just like
Okay.
a magic image version of me.
All right, cool.
So as I do that, I'm gonna make sure I do that, and then I'm gonna bend down, open the flap, and peer inside and see if I can see what the source of that rustling is.
Perfect. And as you open up the flap, you see a human male that's kind of like sitting cross-legged in like a full lotus position. And he's got his hands kind of his thumb and index finger kind of make a circle, kind of sitting on either knee. And he's got his eyes closed and he's kind of humming to himself. And when he hears the flap open, he kind of is startled awake a little bit and snapped out of what seems to be the like sort of trance that he was in,
Meditative
or
stance or trance.
meditative state, and he sees you and he's just like, whoa, and then he's like, what are you doing, dude?
Hey.
I'm sorry to bother you. This whole encampment seemed deserted. I was looking for signs of you or any of your folk.
And
Are you
he
the only one
says-
here?
And he goes, look no further, bro, you have found me. What is your name?
Well, my name's Blast. Very nice to meet you. Is there anyone else here besides you, or is that it?
And he kind of starts to get up a little bit and makes his way out of the tent, and he's like, yeah, me and my buddies here, we're hanging out, we're camping, we're getting in touch with nature. And as he's doing that, you start to see there are three more humans, two female, one more male comes out, and they're all kind of adorned in these like very like loose fitting robes. They have like one of them has like a necklace that's kind of made up of local
Spooky shells.
flowers that they've kind of strung together. One of the girls has like a flower crown around her head.
And a bunch of hippies.
All of
They
them
smell
look
like
like they
patchouli.
haven't showered in weeks. And then one of them has like a little lyre that they have with them that
Oh,
they,
nice! Like just fucking
they
playing
come
Wonderwall
out
and
and they're
shit.
just like, hey friend, nice to meet you.
Hey.
So I'm gonna like greet them super enthusiastic, like very nice to meet you guys, especially you other two friends of me. And I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna yell out to the rest of the group and say, guys, I found some people. There's this guy here named me and two of his friends. It's not deserted after all.
Mhm. And I'll say with that, I'll allow the next person in the initiative to list before we get too much into role playing, just you by yourself. So I'll say Jinx, you're up. What do you want to do? You hear Blast kind of talking to somebody. He kind of calls out that he found some people. Where are you going?
So I go ahead and approach, like around this side, and like they seem friendly enough. They don't seem like a danger. But I'm just like sniffing around. Something smells
Smelling.
herby and smelly.
It smells
And
very herby in here. Yes,
yeah.
you're very right. It smells very strongly of herbs.
Yeah, and so the herb smells kind of drawn me in because I am familiar from like a old
Musky.
mysterious herb from where I'm from called catniptius, and this scent
She
really
starts itching a
reminds
little
me
bit.
of, yes, and I haven't come across catniptius in many years since I was little, so
Since you went to rehab for it.
so I'm very drawn to it. And I try to, like, befriend, and I start to without even being conscious about it, start to purr. And I'm just
Mhm.
sitting there like purring by this campfire, sniffing around, and I just
Yeah.
sit here and look at these people in a lot of curiosity, but I don't really say anything.
And so as you approach, the group kind of regards you, and then one of the girls turns to you and goes, "Oh, what a pretty cat!" And she takes her like flower necklace off, and she like drapes it over your head, and then she like kind of like rubs the back of your head a little bit, and she's like, "That's so cool! Like you're just like a cat. Whoa, that's like nature, bro."
I
Holy
receive the
shit.
cat scritches, so welcoming them, and they feel nice. And I like my new like flower necklace. I think it looks really cool. And so I kind of like boop my head on her hand as she's doing me like ear scritchies.
And
And
like she
I'm
doesn't say
chilling.
anything, her eyes just close in a smile. She's like, hmm.
So we're just enjoying each other's company here, and I'm chilling, waiting to see what the rest of the group does.
All right, Ragongar, you're up.
All right, having seen Fox fall, I'm going to go ahead and run this way and jump over here onto the street.
Just
Into the
jump.
water or into
Into the
bush?
tree.
Into the tree. Give me an athletics check.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm having a hard time finding a good song here. I was
8.
trying to find like a psychedelic, but
8. I'll say with an 8, you're able to make the jump just fine. Give me a nature check.
there we
I
go.
guess just
Better.
to see how like
17.
successfully 17. Cool. With a 17, you kind of stumble a little bit with your jump, but you're able to, after hitting a couple branches, like grab onto one and like right yourself, and you're able to like work your way down if you'd like to. Go ahead and take 1d4 damage though, just since you didn't do
As he's
regular
falling and I see him
athletics.
like land, I come up and like just smear him with mud. I'm like, there you go. You're good now.
Okay.
Okay. My temp HP, no.
No.
Do I still have some bugs on me?
No, a fucking Vox Aslan ate them all.
Mother trucker.
Alright, fine. And
Oh, you know what?
I'm
I'm
gonna
sorry,
ask-
Vox. Give yourself 5 temp HP because I forgot to give that to you.
Okay, then I'm back to baseline. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, did you need
Alright,
to
and,
know our HPs? Sorry.
No, I was able to figure it out on my own. Thank you, though.
Okay, no worries.
And I'd like to. So, is this a northern area? Would you say, or is it not?
How so? Like, what do you mean?
Are we in the north of the hemisphere, or are we not?
I would say you're closer to like the center, like the equator.
Okay. And can I see that chest?
Can you see that what?
The chest.
Yeah, from where you're at, you can see it just fine.
Do I recall anything from what it looks like?
So as you saw it earlier and it looked to be like a man-made construct. It had some moss on it. Now that you're next to it, you can see very much so that it's a wooden chest. It has some steel bands kind of around the edges and then around the top of the chest itself that kind of like give it a little bit more structure. It's like I said, it's covered in moss. There's like a bunch of dead leaves. It looks like it's been lost to time and to nature a little bit, but you can see underneath like what few like ivy and stuff have grown over it, that it's very much a large chest.
Okay. I'd like to throw my hand axe at it.
Go ahead and do an attack roll with your hand axe.
Does a nat 20 hit?
A
27?
nat 20 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
9.
9. With a 9, you're able to throw your hand axe. And how are you trying? Like, what are you aiming at, or what are you trying to accomplish by doing this?
At the hinges, just to see if I can snap it open.
You are able to hit the hinge perfectly, and you see that there's a very large metal, kind of rusted lock on the front of it, and you're able to just get your hand axe right behind it to like knock off and cut through, kind of break off, I should say, where it kind of clasps together, and the lock falls off, and you're able to manipulate that now if you'd like to.
And I'm gonna turn to Vox and go like, and I'm done.
All right.
And I whisper to Rigongar, I'm like, it's the mud.
Somewhat.
All right, Gon, you're up.
All right, so
You're
There-
in this like kind of clearing area that you were inspecting before, and you hear Vox just be like, I'm coloring with all the colors of the wind, and like you hear a big splash and a thud, and then you hear just this like gruff like Ragongar kind of a few seconds after be like, I got you, buddy, as he like runs and jumps into like, you hear like shambling in the like leaves as he like slides down kind of, and figures his way out. And what are you doing?
so I'm kind of standing on the path, right? And I'm kind of trying to get my bearings. I see a little bit of what's happening with everybody. I see, what the group is doing up front past the bridge and what the group is doing down the cliff. And I kind of just, I just pick up my cape. And when I pick up my cape, I just like put it over my arm like that. So it's just dangling. And so I'm kind of just,
Like a
again,
vampire?
just kind of realizing what's happening. And I essentially just like, I'm really confused. I'm like, what the hell's, what's going on? I'm just like, whatever. And I'm like, Ragongar and Vox are grown men. I think they can handle whatever's going down there. And I'll walk this way. Just making it right after the bridge. And from here, I'm kind of just gonna stand here in the shade and observe from afar. And I'll post a GIF, pretty much just explaining what I was feeling, because
And so as you do that, one of the hippies kind of like notice you, and they turn to blast, and they're just like, hey, don't be scared, but that guy standing under the tree there is a little shady.
Am I able to react to that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I'm gonna like turn to wherever their eye line is, and I can see Gon, right?
Yeah, absolutely. He's not like hidden.
He's just like
standing in the shade
standing.
of a tree.
He's just lurking.
Yeah, he's just
standing
in the shade of a
That's a
tree.
good word.
So I'm gonna look over, and I'm just gonna like smile and wave, say, "Hey, what's up, Gon?" And I'm gonna turn like, "Oh no, he's okay. He's one of my buddies."
Cool.
can I react with another GIF?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I think this is very appropriate. I enjoy that. It's our new self-expression.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect.
God damn.
Cool. Is there anything else you want to do, Gon?
No.
All right, Vox, you're up.
That's it.
I'm up. Okay. All right. Well, I think we need to get this chest open. So I will. Well, first, I want to use Primeval Awareness. So I'm going to use a spell slot, and it will tell me whether there are any of the following creatures within a mile: aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fays, fiends, or undead.
Fiends.
Are there any of those within a mile of me?
Give me
I'm
a second.
fiending right now. I mean, I don't know if
It's
that's
standard, not metric. Oh yeah, it is standard. That's feet.
It says a mile. Oh, I'm also within my favorite terrain, so it goes a little farther. It goes up to 6 miles.
Let me find out. Give me 1 second.
Okay. And so, I mean, depending on what that is, obviously it might affect things. But after that, I want to, I'm gonna pat Ragongar on the back and say good job, busting this hinge open. And I'm gonna try to open it or help him open it, however I can.
What?
It's aberrations, celestials, dragons, elemental, fae, fiend, undead.
Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. Hold on.
I don't know.
no about that. Don't know about that
All right,
one.
the like stat block isn't very clear, but there is something near you.
There is something. Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't really tell me what this is. It just says humanoid. So I'll say yes, that you are aware that there is something, some sort of beast-like aberration kind of creature near you.
Okay. Shit. So I start to I almost use my insects like they create like a crystal ball almost. There's a little swarm of gnats and like locusts and things that start to kind of swirl around in a globe type of shape. And I just stare into it for a second. And then I guess they react, right? So when I know that there's something there, they kind of just scatter all of a sudden instead of just kind of coming back in. So they separate, there's and they all like fly their own ways. And to me, that's my trigger. And I know I'm like, oh shit. For Gongar, we need to be on our guard. There's something here. We're not alone.
Híjole.
When
And
are we
I
ever?
probably I'd assume that I at least hear somewhat of the commotion of what's going on up there, but it doesn't sound like it's any of the creatures that would trigger this.
No, so you're
So-
not able to hear anything that's above you
Okay.
because of the roaring of the waterfall. It's very loud, very kind of deafening, like so much so that to you and even just you and Ragongar kind of have to speak at an elevated voice to hear each other.
Okay. Then I still will say there's something in the area that may be hostile. We need to be a little more careful, and I will use Pass Without Trace.
Okay, and what's the radius on that? Like, who can you affect with
I
that?
think it's 30 feet.
Okay, so it would just be you and Ragongar.
Yeah. But the way I read it, if anybody comes close to me, they would also get it, right? Even after I cast it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if they're within your radius, yes. But they would have to be within your radius.
Yeah, but they can enter after I cast the spell.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
All right, so I'm gonna use Pass Without Trace, and I just pretty much like a bunch of gnats, and it's like they create a darkness and no sound from our immediate area. And then after I do all of that, then I will help him in whatever way I can to get the chest open. I don't know how much effort it's going to take. Like after he busts the hinge, I'm going to try to just yank the top of the lid off.
You're able to do so, yeah, because
okay.
he's broken off the hinge or the lock. You're able to open it just as it is,
Okay.
Bro, I really can't fucking find out what kind of like creature this is. What the hell? Like it really just doesn't tell me. It just says medium humanoid, lawful evil. So I really have no idea.
Could be anything.
Okay. What do we find in the chest?
So in the chest, you find there seems to be a bunch of scattered miscellaneous coins, and I'll say that you are able to find 100. You guys ready to write this down?
Yeah.
No.
I am.
No.
I wasn't.
150 gold,
150 gold,
37 silver,
37 silver,
and 111 copper.
Okay. Is it
You
just
also
money? There's
in
nothing
there
else?
find
Oh,
a very large gem. It's very green in color. It looks like an emerald of sorts.
okay.
You also find in there a scroll.
Okay.
Don't you
And-
owe us a scroll, by the way? I think one of the
Um,
sessions you were like, I don't
Yep.
remember. I'll come back to it. But
I thought it was the staff that you found, and I found it like in there.
Yeah, he did.
And
Okay.
the scroll seems to be you see some like what looks to be like very arcane, like an arcane almost language, like written out. You imagine that it seems to be like a spell scroll.
Okay.
Yeah, and you also find a let's see here.
well,
I'm waiting.
we're waiting.
Apparently this just doesn't want to load, I guess. All right, you're able to find a shield in there,
Ooh.
and the shield itself looks to have like a bunch of like divots in it, almost like it's a wooden shield, and it has like a steel band kind of around the rim of it, kind of holding it all together. And in the wood slats, you just see like a bunch of holes where it looks like this shield has just taken like a bunch of arrows in its time, and kind of looks like Swiss cheese.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Most
Mhm.
cowardly of cheeses.
Why is it cowardly?
Why?
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
It's got all these
What
holes
the
in it, bro.
Is what?
It can't be sharp like cheddar or anything. Come on, bro. Fuck Swiss cheese, honestly.
I didn't know you
Also
felt so
strong. I like Swiss
Yeah.
cheese.
I don't. I have no idea why. Swiss and provolone, I feel like they're the same
Provolone
thing.
is a
and they're both
wonderful
awful.
cheese.
Provolone
Provolone
is
is
the
a
best
wonderful
default
cheese.
And this was even before I found out I was lactose intolerant. When I was fucking cheese up on the daily, I was still like, no, thank you.
What is your favorite cheese?
It goes back like on a burger, like sharp cheddar probably or white cheddar. But
No,
like
just like to
if
eat
I'm
cheese. Just
oh,
eating.
like a fucking dope ass brie would be
Oh,
super
yeah.
super good with some crackers.
I feel like you're biased. Brie.
This is way before. That's honestly, that's probably my love of that cheese is probably why we started dating because this was like years before I met her.
I like
All
that.
right. And that's all, Ronnie?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll grab the loot. Rigongar, how the hell do we get back up?
Well, when it's my turn, I'll let you know.
Well, you can still talk, right? I mean, it's not that rigid, is it, Ronnie?
No,
Yes.
you guys can interact. You guys
Rigid.
can talk to each
Yeah.
other.
Well, I'd like to identify it first,
Okay, well,
ritualistically to say.
Okay, well, we'll do that on your turn, but you can talk
Okay.
to him.
Well, I'll let him know that I want to take a look at it first. But yeah, that we can probably make it up, no problem.
Is this the cliffside here? Is this something we could climb? How difficult would it be to climb? What does it look like?
It would definitely be difficult to climb. You would have to do it like an athletics check. It's considered like difficult terrain essentially. But because it's very rocky, there's a lot of places for you to like grab onto. It's not like a flat surface, so you could latch onto like just different rocks and stuff. It would cost you like half your movement, and it would require a successful athletics check.
Okay.
So I would say on your
what-
turn, what's your movement? 30?
30. I feel like I've already kind of done a lot probably though. So I'd say that's pretty much all I can do, right? I did pass without trace and then the primeval thing.
Mhm.
and then we opened up the chest. So I guess I start to like prepare to climb up, in terms of my movement. That's pretty much all I can do.
Okay. Yeah. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
I think that's enough. I've taken
Okay.
enough time.
Yeah. All right, Zabantik, it's your turn.
Okay. So can I hear like oh yeah, Blast yelled at me, right? He yelled that.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, and like over the roaring of the water, you're able to hear Blast call out because he's yelling. If he was just talking it out, you wouldn't. But yeah, you guys can hear him.
Okay. Can I cross this river?
Well,
Can I walk across it?
let's see. Let me see something on your stat sheet here. Yeah, I'll say you can. It would cost you half your movement, but you can do so. It would be
So
considered difficult terrain, but
So I'd only get this far.
you can get across it for sure.
Okay. All right. Oops.
Yeah.
So I make it across, and so does the camp look just like there's 4 tents, and
Yep.
now there's these 4 people out here petting Jinx
Yep.
or whatever, talking
Mhm.
to Blast.
And you hear one of them kind of turn to Jinx and be like, "Whoa, I think there's something coming out of the water, bro." And then the other one turns to the girl, the girl that noticed it, and goes like, "Man, you're tripping. I don't see anything." And then they're all just like, "Yeah, dude, this is cool."
I don't know. I don't really have anything else to do.
Okay.
I guess I'm good.
Sure.
I
After
just think
that's
that these people are really weird.
Yeah, after that it's you, Tibble. What are we doing?
They are.
I'm gonna keep my detect magic up and move towards the group, hearing the conversations being had. And I will say 30 feet will probably place me right around here. I'll call out and say, "Hello, friends. Just passing by."
And they look over and they see you kind of in like your robes and stuff, and they're like, "Bro, you're dressed like us. Cool."
I'll sort of look a little confused. Do they look like clerics, or what's their
No, but they're kind of
wardrobe?
dressed in like almost like just like very loose robes. They have like a belt around it that's kind of keeping it together. They're all just dressed in very like loose fitting clothes that don't really hamper their movement at all. One of them has like a little bit of a hooded cloak, but it's down, but she's wearing like a cloak with a hood, and they're just loving nature, bro.
Just chilling.
Got it. Can I keep the conversation going, or how?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay. I'll say, so we are. What brings you to the area?
And then he says, "Well, you look like a holy man. We are not holy. I guess you can say that we're followers of the moon, bro."
What does it mean, bruh?
Would Tibble understand what that means?
I don't believe so.
Okay. And I'll just sort of nod like for sure, bro. Like, I totally understand what you're saying, but I have no idea what they're talking about. And I'll say, okay, yeah, followers of the moon. Have you all seen any sort of threat or orcs passing by, dragon by chance fly around here?
And then the one you were talking to goes, "Orcs and dragons." And he was like, "Oh, bro, I've heard of that game, right? You like roll some stuff and then like you like use your mind. That's cool." But no, never seen anything like that. That sounds scary.
I'll just turn and look at Gon and just sort of raise an eyebrow and sort of whisper to him, I don't believe we're gonna get much information from these folks.
No, negative.
I'll reply and say, why do you think I'm over here?
And I'll let the rest of the group carry on with the conversation with the people, but that'll be my turn.
Okay. After that, we're back up to you, Blast. What are you doing?
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of go off of the conversation that Tybalt was having with me, because I still don't know his real name. I just assume his name is me because that's how he introduced himself. And say, me, this, what did he say? Did he say they follow the moon, or they're the Church of the Moon?
They're followers of the moon.
The followers of the moon. This sounds very interesting. I myself have just taken a new interest in finding a path myself, since, and I'm going to gesture towards Tybalt, since my good friend over here has been able to do some pretty amazing things with his faith. I'm going to go, I really want to go explore down by the base of the falls, but when I come back, if you could tell me about how you follow the moon, I'd be much appreciated.
And once you're finished talking, he kind of like holds his head a little bit and like kind of scrunches up his face in like confusion, or maybe like he might have look like he has like a headache or something. And he's like, hold on, bro. Hold on. Are you talking to yourself? Because you said me, and like I'm gonna be honest with you. I ate some mushrooms and I'm kind of tripping. And it kind of looks like there's two of you, and I'm not sure if that's just me or if that's you. But
no, is that not your name?
No, and he goes, no, bro. My name's Brad.
I'm gonna kind of do like the dog thing where like I kind of tilt my head like I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh, Brad. Still very strange name, but I guess not as strange as me. Very nice to meet you. And I'm just gonna start walking past him and just put my hand out as I'm walking past him just for a quick fist bump. And I'm gonna walk to the end of my distance. Hold up. I have a plan. 30 feet brings me right here.
Okay.
Being that so then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be here, move my echo down here, and teleport. And that's gonna be the end of my turn.
You're able to do that.
Yeah.
Cool.
So as long as I have him
Brad
out,
goes to like give you a fist bump, and he's like, "Oh yeah," and then he like bumps your fist, and then your fist moves, but like the fist is still kind of there, and he's just like, "Oh, it's fucking good mushrooms, bro." Like, oh.
am I able to? Yeah, but I am able to do that because I already had him out, and it's just a bonus action to teleport.
Yep. Yeah.
What can I see being at the base of that lift?
So I'll rewind a little bit, and as you walk over to the cliff edge, you're able to see that structure there, that construct. It seems to be a lift of sorts. Mm-hmm. There is like a hand crank where you crank it. That wooden like square there is like a lift, and if you cranked it, you could rise it up, lower it down. From where you're at, as you get down, you see that there's just the lake to your left. The waterfall's roaring really high, really strong, and you're on a path, and it just seems to be a normal path. You don't really see anything so much like out of place, other than this lift of sorts.
Okay. I'm just gonna call to. So I'm not trying to like yell so much as like speak loudly enough so the people closest to me can hear me. So maybe like in a loud speaking voice, but I'm not trying to yell to get over the sound of the rapids or the waterfall. Just
They're
say-
not going to be able to hear you.
Okay. I'm gonna say it anyway because I don't know.
Yeah.
Just say, okay, everything looks normal down here, but I think I'm gonna keep coming down this path. And that'll be my turn.
Cool. And yeah, because you're not like yelling and because of the waterfall and stuff and the height of the cliff, they're not able to hear you.
Okay.
All right, Jinx, it's your turn. The one girl is still scritching you and kind of just like giving you rubs and stuff, and she's just super enthralled in the fact that you're a cat. What are you doing?
And so I'm purring here, having a good time. My ears like all like this, folded down because it's like right in the spot right behind the ear. That's the good spots. And I ask her, have you heard of Capnitius? Is this what I am smelling on your garments?
And she goes, oh yeah, dude, I totally got some catniptius. Are you a partaker? Cause like, man, like, yeah, we fuck with that.
We fuck with that.
I said, I haven't in many years since my youngling years, but it is something I am very, very curious to try again. I remember enjoying it and my people saying how they praise this herb very highly. It provides energetic zoomies for my kind and very alert pupilly dilation.
Yeah.
So I am looking forward if you have any on you.
And so she pulls out like a little satchel from like inside her robe. And as she does so, you just get like a whiff of it. And like your eyes do that like weird thing where you're like, people's like, and you like zone and like focus in on the thing. She's like, oh yeah, just have a seat, man. Like we're all in for a good time. Like the moon teaches us to spread all of our love and joy and positive energies to everybody we come across. Like we're followers of the moon, bro, and you can follow her too.
I love the moon. I would be very interested. Let's catniptius this up. Let's go.
And she gives you a small bag of catniptius. If you choose to ingest it, you're going to be having a good time.
So I keep, this is my capniptius to keep, or she just like sharing?
No, she gives
some?
it to you to
Okay.
keep. Yeah.
So this is my capniptius, and I don't want to use the whole thing at once, but I do stick my nose right into it,
Oh shit.
and then I
Jesus
come back
Christ.
up, and then I have a bunch of like catniptius stuck on my nose, and I close my bag and I put in my bag, and my pupils instantly dilate, and you do the thing where you're like where he's like this, freaking out for no reason, and then I start just, oh sorry, wrong screen. I start just like zooming around right here, and then I do ¿cómo se llama? Parkour off of like these tents and this wooden stuff right here, and I even like jump off of her back a little bit, and like I'm just like hardcore
You jump off
parkour
her
all.
back?
Yeah, you know when you kind of like just like boom. and
Yeah, but
just,
how
you know,
big is this lady?
Oh,
You
She's
just-
a
yeah.
normal human.
Bro,
Jinx
so
is
you
way
basically
taller
just
than
fucking
her.
throw her
Jinx
ass
is
into
like
the
6
dust.
feet tall. This
Yeah.
lady's like 5'4".
I think you just crippled her for life.
Okay, I might
I
have
think
pushed her.
that's what you
I'm
did.
sorry. I'm really excited. I haven't had catniptia since I was very, very tiny.
So here's the deal. Because you took catniptius, you're essentially for the next hour.
That's how
This is
you
what
feel,
Jinx
apparently.
hears.
This
Jinx is hearing
is-
this
This is what
right
I hear
now.
right now.
Yeah. So for the next hour, your speed is doubled.
Doubled from my double
Doubled?
speed. Fuck yeah.
Doubled from your normal whatever. So
Huh?
your walking speed is currently 30. Your speed would essentially be 60. So your
Cool.
walking speed is 60 for the next hour. However, any perception checks or investigation checks you do at disadvantage.
Yeah, okay. That's okay. Even though like my eye pupillaris are very very
Here's what I picture. She's like running
Are
around.
very
Oh
expanded.
yeah, straight up.
But yeah, so my zoomies, I'm on a good one. I'm having a great time. Any little crackle I hear in the bushes or whatever, I'm like, fuck's that? And I'm
Yeah,
like,
and as the girl like just gets like lurches forward from being parkoured off of, she like doesn't even seem to mind. She just looks up and is like, Brad, I think we got a new follower of the moon, bro. She's having a good time. And Brad just like, yeah, totally.
so I go around and I say, thank you, follow the moon, thank you. And then I'll be back. And then I'm just running over here. I'm curious to what the hell's over here. And I'm on the top of here. You said that this is like a,
It's like a lift, yeah. And you
Yeah.
can like crank it up and down.
okay. So I instantly start cranking it, but like really fast with my paw like this. And I don't know if he's still on it or not.
Yeah,
but
I'm gonna say that. Can I say that I'm like on it, but like I'm standing on the edge right there,
Yeah, absolutely.
so that she doesn't know that I'm on the
Yeah, I
lift
don't know
when
if
she
he's
starts
on it. I'm
cranking
just cranking the shit out of it really fast with like my fastest fuck boy paw. And
That's just fuck boy.
Fuck boy.
and like he's like jerking around down there and I'm not even aware. I just want to
Oh,
know where this
Cynthia.
thing leads to. I'm
And
good.
you're yeah, phrasing, Cynthia. Fuck.
Crazy,
Yeah, I know.
man.
Seriously.
Just jerking around.
Oh God, no.
That's this fuck boy, and now she's jerking it.
I'm not.
No, she's not.
No.
Blast
Anyways,
is.
Boy.
blasted.
I'm
And
not.
not
I'm
aware.
minding my own
Flash
business.
is
And all of a
just down there,
sudden,
just
this
like-
shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Edgar, I love your goat gift, by the way.
Oh, let me see. I love goats. Anyways, that's the end of my turn. I'm trying to see where this leads to or what happens with this thing.
100%. That's exactly what I envisioned when she said she was bouncing off the lady. I was like, yo, I think you just fucked her up.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely. All right. Ragongar, it's your turn.
Yeah,
I'd like
it's
to
that.
ritualistically cast identify on the unidentified items.
Yeah, absolutely. And so you're able to discover that this scroll is the scroll of Acid Arrow,
Ooh.
and it allows you to cast
I'll leave
Acid
it,
Arrow
Fox.
as an action. And then the shield is Shield of Arrow Catching, I think it's called. Let me double check.
Okay.
Don't mind if I do.
Doopy-doopoo.
Yeah, and
Missile
then the
attraction?
emerald, the what was that?
Shield of missile attraction, is that the one?
Yes, that's what it's called. Missile attraction. And essentially it allows you to hold on. Maybe not. Let me make sure. I don't want to tell you the wrong one. Shield of expression, that's not it. Yeah. So it is while holding the shield, you have resistance to damage from ranged weapon attacks. Perfect.
It's a cursed shield?
Yes.
Ooh. Okay.
I don't know if you guys would know that though.
No, we know
It-
now.
It says on it, like on,
I know. I don't know how to like get around that, but I guess maybe in your like knowledge of magic items, you've heard about this and you're like, oh, this might be cursed. But basically it says the shield is cursed, attuning to it causes you until you are targeted by the remove curse spell or similar. Attuning to it curses you until you are targeted by the remove curse spell or similar magic. Removing the shield fails to end the curse on you. Whenever a ranged weapon attack is made against a target within 10 feet of you, the curse causes you to become a target instead.
Interesting.
right. Right, and then after, checking that out, I am
That's really
going to,
cool. Does it still have AC on it?
Yeah, you still get your +2 AC.
Shit.
So I'm gonna go straight up.
Straight up.
All right, so give me an athletics check.
Straight up,
Would I be
don't
able to
tell
help
me
him?
if you really wanna love me.
How would you help
Would I be
him?
able to like boost him up?
Sure, you can boost him up. And what's your movement speed, Ragungar?
30.
30. So I would say you're able to get up 20 feet. You still have about 10 feet left to climb.
Okay.
But you get up there no problem. Just with your strength and your high athletics, you're able to just pull yourself up. You have fucking mad upper body strength, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna drop a rope for Vox,
Cool.
Okay.
and I'm done.
All
Oh
right.
no, just before I feel him grab the rope, I'm gonna like take a bite of those grubs again.
Okay, yeah, sure. You get a +2 temporary HP.
Yeah, that's what I was looking.
Mhm.
Right there.
All right. After that, we have Vex or Gon. Sorry, Gon, you're up, and then Vox Esslin.
Okay. So, there's actually a lot going on, huh? The people at the camp, I'm a little bit weary on. It seems
Mhm.
like so far they haven't caused any real trouble in the short term. So, can I look around their area from where I'm at and see if I see anything that's like a little bit off?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Uh, 20.
A nat 20 or
It's a 18 plus 2. It's dirty.
okay, cool. Dirty 20. So you are able to see that for the most part, it looks to be pretty like a normal campfire. You do see something that kind of like maybe bulges out of like where one of them's hip is, and it looks like there might be like a dagger or some sort of like small blade that's kind of hidden in their robes. You also are able to see that kind of in one of the open tents that's kind of like left open a little bit. It looks to appear to have some armaments in there as well. Like, and you gather that maybe these people aren't exactly who they say they are.
Dun dun dun.
So I gather this information to myself, and I'll whisper to
Well,
to Tybalt. Yeah, thank you. And I'll whisper to Tybalt and say, hey, I mean, I guess it's not a big, it's not really a red flag to have a weapon on you, especially out here in the wild. But these guys are carrying more than just weapons. It seems like they may be wearing, or they may be carrying around armor for whatever reason. I'm a little bit weary. I'm a little suspicious on that.
A little sus.
I think you should gather everyone back here so we can deal with them accordingly. Maybe Ravi can pass the word along.
And with that, I will have Bravi. Let me just make sure that this works. I mean, yeah, he's still keeping his invisibility. So and he's not really taking any like any attack or anything like that. So he should be able to stay invisible and fly over. Let me just make sure that this is appropriate. So he does have 40 feet of flying. Let me see.
Sorry, Kira.
Okay, cool. So yeah, he can. So I'm just gonna do a quick token. This one's fine for now. So let's say he flies over. So since he has 40 feet of movement, this is around like 30, 35-ish. So he'll stand here. And through Ravi, I'll talk to both Blast and Jinx and say, hey, there might be something going on back over here at the camp. We need you back ASAP.
Kira.
We respond to Ravi or no?
Kira.
Can they respond, Ravi?
Yeah, sure.
And so if I say something to Ravi, he'll be able to relay it back to Gon?
Correct.
Sure.
And am I aware of this mechanic beforehand? Or do I just think this fucking Raven's talking to me with Gon's voice?
No, I'd say that you guys have traveled with Gon enough to know that he's capable of doing
He's capable of doing it. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll just turn around and say right away.
Dag.
And I salute,
Okay.
but then I also try to like tap Ravi with my paw. But
And
I
Ravi
can't.
just like does that little thing where he like tries to move over and then he just flaps his wing to give him a little bit extra distance away from Jinx.
I love how much effort Julio puts into like role playing this bird.
It's good.
Cool.
Emma would appreciate it.
Yeah, she would.
Oh my
All
goodness,
right, is there anything
girl.
else you want to do, Gon?
Get down.
I think that is gonna be it. Yeah, that's it.
All right, Blocks, you're up.
Okay. I will try to climb.
Cool. Go ahead and give me an athletics check with advantage since he dropped the rope down for you and he's helping you.
Okay. This didn't go so well last time. Oh, way better. So 17.
Yeah, you're able to climb up the rope 15 feet just fine.
Okay.
And so, like, because you were able to boost him, he's like 5 feet ahead of you, but with the rope, you guys are able to kind of climb together.
Okay. Yeah, not much else I can do here.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay.
After that, it's Zabantic. Zabant's pants.
The Bantha Pants.
Pants!
I would like to go over here next to Tybalt and Gon. And so the people are just sitting around the campfire at this point, right? They're just
They're kind of just hanging out. We're talking to Blast and Jinx. However, they kind of ditched them, so now they're just kind of still kind of talking to Tybalt and Gon from like a little bit of a distance, but they're just chilling. They're not really
Can we get some markers for them?
immediate threat. Yeah, I don't have any.
So we kind of know where they're at.
Yeah. I'll just use good old. I'll just use some good old zombies. How about that?
sure.
Is that foretelling?
Zombie.
What was that?
Good ass jam.
Is that foretelling? Is that indicative of what's to come?
No meta.
Dave, that's kind of up to you to decide. They don't seem to be posing any immediate threat, and they're not really regarding you guys hostilely at any, in any manner. However, you don't know this. Vox Hostlin doesn't know this yet, but Gon is very wary of them.
Okay. I would like to engage Brad, like talk to Brad, and ask him about this moon.
And he's
thing.
like, Turtle Girl, what's up?
I'll introduce myself as Zabantic.
You have your pipe out?
I'm
Your
gonna pull
pipa?
it out. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it out, and I want to know about this moon praising.
And he was like, oh yeah. And he was like, looks at your pipe and he's like, I see that you're, we're kindred spirits, bro. Like, totally. So the moon, like I said, we are all followers of the moon. The moon is this mythical creature. No one's ever seen her. She supposedly lives in these woods somewhere. Very magical, very into like psychedelics like mushrooms and capniptius and like other things.
Oh my
And,
God.
you know,
Oh
we
my
just
God.
feel like, you know, if we just follow in her footsteps, we'll attain enlightenment the way she has, bro.
Okay, so the moon is a person. Was a person? Is a person?
That's kind of what you're gathering from what he, you know, the context clues that he's giving you.
Okay. So are you trying to find her, Brad?
And he goes, well, yeah, bro, we're out here in these woods. We're taking these mushrooms. We're just tripping, getting in tune with nature, you know, and these woods are, and he's like, kind of looks around. He's like, I don't want to scare you. But these woods are magical, bro. So if we're in here and we find, you know, the source of this magic, like we'll find the moon and, you know, we can just study from her and learn her ways. And, you know, and he kind of like looks to the rest of the group and he's like, I probably shouldn't tell you this. He's like, but y'all seem pretty chill. So I'm going to let you in on our secret. He's like, I've heard that there's a secret tunnel nearby and we're looking for it. And then the rest of the group
Secret tunnel.
tunnels, and like they play the little instrument.
On the lyre? You're just getting down?
Secret
Dave, put that
tunnel.
shit on. Put on Secret Tunnel.
Yeah, now you have to play it.
That shit's a fucking banger.
It slaps.
It
Banger.
honestly, it does slap.
Yeah. So so he, you know, he explains to you that they're all in search of this this person, you know, that they call the moon. And they're very into psychedelics and turn your smile into a frown.
Hey.
Yeah, they're just jamming out. You know, they listen to a lot of Grateful Dead.
Sounds like it.
You know.
Okay. Where is the secret tunnel rumored to be?
And he kind of just like slumps down and sits down and kind of like is frustrated. He's like, we don't know, bro. We've been looking and like someone said it's here, but we haven't been able to find anything. But you know, maybe it's under that waterfall. I think that's the only place we haven't checked. But
Ooh.
I just really don't want to like get my hair wet, you know, because I've been working on these dreads for like 6 months, and I'm finally gotten them nice and tight. And you know, I really just I'm not trying to ruin that, but
Disgusting.
I mean, you look like you're chilling in water. You're like a turtle, right? Like maybe you guys can help us out.
I want to say yes, I am a turtle. It's true. That is a fact. And I just okay, cool. That's cool. I'm going to make my way over to over here just so I can like monitor Chinks from the corner of my eye.
And so then and then Brad says, if you guys find a secret tunnel, bro, we'll totally we're totally down to like share whatever we got. Like we don't really have much, you know. We're kind of just like traveling traveling troupe of musicians, and so you know we don't have much in the way of like gold per se, but you know you're totally welcome to just, you know, hang out here, camp for the night. We have some food, we have some stuff that'll make you feel real good, bro.
Please don't call me bro.
Okay, bro.
Right. That's better.
Bruh.
Sure thing, do that.
You just fucking threw the shotgun. Just.
I'm done. I really don't know what to do right now.
Okay. After that is Tybalt. What are you up to?
Yeah, could I do an insight check on what he just said? And then
Absolutely.
being
Go
a
ahead and roll
troop
an insight check. Yeah.
That's a 24.
They're 100% telling the truth.
Okay. So I hear what he's saying and he sounds 100% genuine. And I turn to Gone again and I say, something isn't checking out. You say there might be an ulterior motive, and I believe you, but they also seem genuine.
Gon will reply and say, well, up front, their truth is their truth is not a lie, but like you said, ulterior motive. That's what's not clear yet. Stay sharp. Keep your guard up.
Yeah.
We'll see where this goes.
And I'll turn to him and say, so you said there might be a secret tunnel under the
As
waterfall?
soon as you say that, they all go secret tunnel, and like, but then go back to doing what they were doing.
Like, okay, I guess let's go find this secret tunnel. So I'll make my, why am I trying to move the screen share image?
I've been doing that this whole time.
That's so
I've
many
been doing that this whole time.
Actively exit out of it because I've like tried moving it a couple times.
Yeah. So I'll move my 30 feet so to the base and I'll try and make eye contact with Jinx because I know she's like spazzing out, and I'm like, Jinx, and wait for her to make eye contact.
And her
I
eyes are
do
just like,
the this, but I look intently at you, but I'm frozen in spot.
And I'm like, there is a secret tunnel around here.
and
Secret
off in the
tunnel.
distance, you hear secret tunnel.
And I'm like, can you find it?
Where is it? I'll find it. I'll
Like,
find it.
under the waterfall. Let's go find it. Let's go find it.
Yeah. So I'm pumped. I'm like, I feel like I have a mission now. I have an objective, and my zoomies are still in full-fledged. And oh, it's not my turn yet. I'm sorry, but that's just my mental thought at the moment.
Yeah, and I'm good with that. So I'll end my turn there at the top and start making our way down.
Right. After that, we're back up to Blast. What are you doing?
So
Jerking
was
it.
I able to hear any of the stuff about a secret tunnel, or am I able to hear Tybalt?
Because Jinx was able to like crank you up with her fucking crackhead speed. You definitely heard
did
the
hear that.
conversation between her and Jinx. So you're still like you and Tybalt would still be at the top of the cliff, like
Okay,
on
cool.
the lift, and so she can lower you down if she would like to or whatever, but yeah, she
Okay.
did crank you all the way up to the top.
Okay, so I'll turn to Tybalt and say, so is this secret tunnel what we're in search of?
And I'll say, well, Gon thinks they may have an ulterior motive, but they are looking for this tunnel. Don't know to what ends they're looking for it or why or what their ultimate goal is, but I think if we find it first, then we can figure out who they really are.
Okay. I agree.
So, yes.
So then I will try to find, I just try to move the fucking screen share image again. All right. So I'm going to, let's see. So I'm going to request that Jinx lower me down and ask Tybalt if he's able, he's not really able to get to the platform from where he's at, right?
I would say he's on the platform, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to ask Jinx to lower us down.
Mhm.
So then, okay, so let's see. I'm going to move here and just let Tybalt know I'm looking for an easy way to access the water so we can start trying to figure out if we need to, I guess, swim down if it's or walk through the waterfall.
I get a chill.
So I'm just going to relay that to Tybalt as I'm walking down, and that is going to be the end of my turn. I don't want to get too far ahead of everybody while we're still kind of spread out.
Yeah. Cool.
And then can we also say that we waved Gon and Sabantic along?
Yeah,
Like-
yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Sure. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, I'm just kind of prepping to have everyone get up to where I'm at so we can explore together. I also have no idea where Vox and Rigongar are at this point. So I'm just hoping that they're nearby and or will be able to see us once we gather up nearest the water.
Mhm. Yeah, absolutely. All right, cool. Jinx, you're up. What are we doing?
Okay. So
Okay.
I
Wow.
smacked the shit out of the thing to crank him down. But as I do with my zoomy zooms, I crank it enough that like it'll push him down, but then jump on it before it goes all the way down to also go down with
Go
him.
down.
Yeah. And so then I'm down here with him.
Cool. Give
And
me an acrobatics check before you go any further.
sure. 7, because I rolled a natural 1.
Because your eyesight's still kind of fucked up, you're able to like grab the rope at first as it's going down. You're able to like jump out and like grab the rope, and you plan on like kind of grabbing the rope, spinning down, and like sliding back down to the thing. But as you do that, you're like, oh shit, fucking rope burn. And you like let go and you like fall on the like the platform. Take a 1d4 fall damage.
That sounds about right. So 3.
Cool. Yeah, so you lose 3 HP, but yeah, you land on the platform.
Cool. So I get up because that didn't hurt at that moment. I don't feel nothing. I'm good. But no one's in the water anymore. But I still have fast as fuck speed, double the
Nobody
speed.
was ever in the water, first of all, just so you know.
I mean, I was kind of in the water.
But yeah, Dave was
Use my
kind of in the water.
measurement tool. And that's easy peasy lemon squeezy. I can make it there. So I like don't hesitate. I don't wait for anybody. And I run through these this brush here, just and just jump right into the water and swim right here underneath and try to be behind the waterfall to see what I see right there.
Okay, just so we're all clear, water is considered difficult terrain unless you have a swimming speed.
Okay.
But with your doubled movement, you could get within there. Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Do I see it since I'm like halfway up the wall?
You can see that Jinx is standing there, but it's really just like a silhouette that you see. And no, from where you're at, you don't see any sort of secret tunnel.
Not the tunnel. I'm asking if I see her dueling on. Oh, Cynthia doesn't see it. Okay.
Oh no, sorry. Yes, Vox, I was talking to you.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
you
just
see
want to know if I
Cynthia-
see her doing stuff.
You see Cynthia doing stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, because of like the spray and like the mist from the waterfall, you're able to kind of make out her like silhouette, like her figure, but you wouldn't be able to like focus in on details. But you can see the movement just fine. You can see, you know that it's her.
I am very confused. As Vox. Vox is just looking over like, first of all, I know I infer that tabaxis don't like water, right? And so that's my first thing. I'm like, why is she in the water? And then second of all, she just, I don't know. I'm like, there's nobody else there. What the fuck is she doing? That's all.
Cool. All right, Jinx, is that it for you?
Well, yes, once I'm here, I want to see if I see any kind of entryway, or is there like some kind of stone I can push? And
Cool. Give me an investigation check with disadvantage because you're high as fuck.
You're right. Okay. All right. Investigation.
He's like, fair enough.
Fair enough. With a disadvantage. Let's roll. 15.
Wow.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah. Okay. So with the 15, you're able to notice that one of the boulders seems to have like a hole behind it, and you can kind of gather that there's something behind that big boulder too, just to your left there.
Okay, am I able to push it?
Not on this turn.
Okay.
I feel like you've kind of done enough.
Right. Okay. Sure. So I'm there still.
Mhm.
Not enough.
Cool.
Enough.
All right, Ragongar, you're up.
So, Vox did not come up, or what?
He's
I'm
about
like halfway.
up.
I'm like halfway
Yeah,
up
he's
the
about
wall.
halfway up.
I don't think you made it all the way up yet either, Tom.
You still have about 10 feet, but go ahead and give me an athletics check, Tom.
10.
You can get up there just fine.
And then I'm gonna, while I'm holding and helping Vox, I'm gonna take a look out. Do I see Jinx down there?
You can kind of, yeah, same thing. You can kind of like see her silhouette. You know it's her.
I
Weird.
didn't wait for nobody.
I'm gonna think that's weird. And just keep helping here. There's not much I can do. So
And I whisper yell to Ragongar, like, loud enough
Whisper
to be
yell.
able for him to be able to hear, but like trying to keep a low tone of voice. But I'm like, I know, what the fuck, right? What's she doing over there?
So
Exactly.
you wouldn't be able to whisper yell and have him hear you because of the roaring of the waterfall. You would need to be vocal.
Okay, so I could yell at full volume since it's within my pass without trace, right? Because nobody else can hear it. It basically says that no sound leaves our vicinity.
Sure, yeah. If you wanted to.
Okay, I yell at the top of my lungs then.
Okay, cool.
Like deafeningly loud.
Got it. All right, and then after Ragongar is gone, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? So. Oh, well, was it decided that we were going down with
That's what they were trying to urge you on to do.
Okay. So Gone is, well, they're speaking the truth. Gone does have this feeling like it's not the whole truth. And
Mhm.
Gone wants nothing but the truth. So help him God, yeah. So I'm going to,
but which God?
I'm going to walk over to the crank, and as I'm walking past the Bantic, I'm just gonna tell her the same thing. Just tell her, hey, I don't know about these fellas. Stay sharp. Then we'll go over here. And you know what? I'm going to walk to the edge of the cliff, just past the little log there. And I'm kind of just gonna keep an eye on everything. So I'm seeing where Tybalt is, Blast. I could probably sort of make out where he is, but the trees are in the way. And then kind of the same thing for Jinx. I just see I just see her playing with the water or something. I don't know. And yeah, and I'm just pretty much being sentry, just keeping an eye on things, and that'll be it for my turn.
Okay, perfect. After Gone, it's you, Vox. What are you doing?
I look over and I'm so baffled by Jinx, like just being randomly in the water in this waterfall nonetheless.
Also, you and Ragongar don't know that she's high, so.
Exactly. That's kind of my whole thing. Like
I'm just
in my
for the sake of
mind, I
saying it
start
out
to
loud.
think like she must be in danger. She's probably running from something because there's no other explanation for why she'd be acting so erratically, right? And I'm like, fuck. And I just kind of make a snap decision. I'm gonna start trying to like create some like momentum, almost like a pendulum momentum type of movement as Ragongar is helping me climb and I'm holding the rope. I want to just like kind of go left, right until I get a good distance on like how far out I am. And then I just want to jump into the water at that point.
Okay. First, Ragongar, I need you to make a. Let me see. Ragongar, go ahead and make an athletics check for me to see how successfully you're able to maintain your hold on this rope while Vox is
10.
just like, "Hey, I'm having fun."
I'm not.
And,
It's not fun. It's not fun.
Okay,
Like
cool. You can
again, I
hold
think
on with
she's
it.
in trouble.
You can hold on with a 10. All right. Vox, I need you to make an athletics check or acrobatics check. Sorry.
Okay, I can do that. So an 11.
With an 11. So, and you're trying to jump back into the water. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I want to like get the momentum, and once I think I'm like, okay, this is I'm moving quite a bit left and right like that, just kind of running along the wall. Once I hit that peak of like, okay, that's probably as far as I'm going to be able to run on the rope. Right there, I want to release it and jump.
Cool. I would say you're able to jump like 20 feet from where you are. So like you can successfully land in the shallow area of the water, and you land successfully. I mean, you don't take any damage or anything.
Okay, so I'm like right on that ring, like right there.
Yeah, and then Vox Ragongar is just like all of a sudden you're up at the top of the cliff and you just see like Vox doing this shit and you're like, oh shit, and you're like holding onto the rope. And you're just like, what the fuck is going on? I thought we were getting up here as Vox is just like, wee, fucking Spider-Manning off the side, fucking Sylvester
And then-
Stallone style and fucking cliffhanger.
So Jinx would then be within my area, my 30 feet distance of pass without trace. Wait, is it 30 feet?
I think that's what you said, yeah.
Let me double check. Yes, so anything within 30 feet of me gets locked into kind of that sound of silence, right? So
Is it silent? I
knowing
don't think
that
you're silent.
it says that a veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection. And a creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage. So I don't. I read that silence part where like it creates a barrier on that 30-foot mark. If that's not correct, tell me.
Honestly, I think it's just a +10 to your dexterity stealth check, but I will say for the sake of the spell that your silence is kind of like dampened a little. I mean, your sounds would be dampened, like whereas normally if somebody was running in a full sprint, you can hear their footsteps. Without trace, I would say that you wouldn't be able to.
Okay, so for the sake of the spell, if knowing what I know about the spell as a character, and I were to yell, would she be able to hear me and others beyond that 30-foot wouldn't?
I don't think so. I mean, I think everybody would be able to hear you because like for the sake of pass without trace, I would feel like it would only apply to like when you're actively being stealthy. So if you like want to try to yell for her and then have her be able to hear you stealthily, we'll do a stealth check.
Okay, then I'll roll with that. So then instead, I want to use my mage hand and try to like get her attention.
Cool. Yeah, you can definitely like tap her on the shoulder or whatever.
Okay. And so not wanting to alert, especially knowing that there's others in the area, other entities, whatever they might be with my other spell, I don't want to like yell and catch everyone's attention. So I'm just gonna be like, hey, Jinx, Jinx, and my hands just kind of slapping her around a little bit. And I'm like, I give her that like, what are you doing look.
And Jinx, what do you do?
I am like touching this boulder and I just like, whoop, sorry, let me mute this. And then I just look over like this and like my whole pupils are like, my whole eyes are black at this point. And I like turn my whole head around like this. Like when Stewie
So
Griffin.
There's a
when
hand
Stewie-
slapping you around too, by the way.
And then the Stewie Griffin.
Oh, there's a mage
feels
hand
his-
fucking her up.
And I'm just like, the fuck is that? But I'm just like too focused on this thing and I'm just like tapping the boulder expecting for him to understand what's happening, but not
Yeah, no, I don't.
being able to
I
convey.
have no idea what's going on. So that will be it for my turn.
All right, and after that is Zabantic. What are you doing?
You're muted.
Thank you. I guess I would like to go down the crank. Can I operate this thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I
So
pull up the thing.
it's currently cranked all the way down. So
Mhm.
since they lowered themselves,
Yeah.
you'd have to crank it back up.
All right, I'm gonna do that then.
Okay.
And I would like to like step on it, but like I like put my foot on it and like check the sturdiness of it. So I'm not
And it
entirely
like
sure.
creaks and like under the weight of this 400-pound turtle or whatever. It maintains it maintains your weight, but it's like
Okay, so I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna roll the dice at this point, right? So I just get on there and can I operate that crank while I'm here? No, someone else needs to let me
it would
down.
have to be somebody else, yeah.
Alright,
Unless
so
you have
then
some sort of like mage hand or something, you know.
I have the pole of extending.
Ooh,
Okay,
yeah.
I'll say try to do like give me like attack roll, I guess, and if you're able to hit it successfully, you could like knock it into like unlock mode where it would crank you down on its
nice.
own or whatever.
Yeah, most of them do have like a lever to just like a release lever.
Yeah.
Okay, so just with what though? At the pole of extending it doesn't attack, so just any attack.
Oh, let me see here. Like do a quarterstaff attack roll, yeah.
The damage or the hit?
No, that's a hit.
The hit. The hit.
Oh, the hit. Sorry. Nice.
That way you get your +4 for your quarterstaff to hit, you know. But we'll say you're doing it with the pole of extending.
11.
Yeah, you hit it and you're able to like it like jerks right away and you kind of start falling a little bit faster than you anticipate. But it's like slow enough to where after that initial shock, you're like, oh, okay, cool. Like you catch your footing and you're like headed down.
And
Okay.
is Tybalt on the platform this whole time?
Yeah, I guess.
Because he was just kind of still there.
Just going up and down, up and down.
I was like, all right.
All right, so I'd like to go down and can I see through this shrubbery over here?
You can kind of see through it. You can see where the waterfall is. If you like squint your eyes real close, you can kind of see where like Jinx is. You kind of see like Vox off in the distance. But you could you could peer through it.
Okay. I'm gonna try to cut my way through the water.
Cool. Yeah. You can get to about there.
Okay.
Is there
I'm
anything
done.
else you want to do?
No, I'm done and I gotta go.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I gotta go too. Damn.
All right, guys. Well, happy birthday, Francine.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Have a
I'll
good
let you
birthday
know
lunch.
if I'm able to make it over there.
Yeah, that's fine.
I got some like honeydews I got to take care of, but I'll see what the timing looks like after we're done here.
That's cool, man.
Have a great
All
time.
right,
Gotta
bye
crack
guys.
the
I'll
whip.
watch the video
Bye,
later.
guys.
Bye, guys.
Later,
Bye.
guys.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday. Have a good time, guys. Have a drink for me.
Will do.
We did yesterday.
I know.
Certainly did.
Cool.
I'm sorry.
Dude,
I also have to go because we're gonna go shoot guns.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
No problem.
Have
You guys
fun.
have a great
Uh,
rest of your session.
Yeah.
Tom, are you staying on?
Just until they get here.
Oh, okay.
Which will be in like 5 minutes.
Pretty much.
All right.
Cool. And then we'll say once Tom hops off, we can take a quick break or something.
Yeah, okay. Because I mean, I'm down to still play if you guys are, Julio and
Yeah.
Edgar.
Sure.
At least we can try and
Cool.
get this little
So-
part done.
Yeah, that was the Bantic's turn. Tybalt, you would be next.
Okay. Let's see. So swimming cuts movement by half.
Yeah, unless you have a swimming speed. It would be considered difficult terrain.
Yeah, which I don't. So
And I would say like in this outer ring of the lake where it's a very light blue, you could, that's just walking. The darker shade is where you would have to kind of swim. So
yeah, okay. I will start making my way over. Because I try and call out to Jinx, but obviously over the sound of the waterfall, she probably can't hear me. So from here I'll move. I guess it's 15. It would take me to about here. Or would it be possible to like go around the light blue? I guess
Like
I would
just
end
use
up
the
there.
light blue instead of like trying to traverse the whole train.
Instead of going into the darker blue, because this is 30 feet here, so I would end
Yeah,
up
absolutely.
finishing
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, I'm still gonna try and get Jinx's attention from here.
And how are you trying to get her attention?
Just yelling.
Just fucking.
And I would say that like she hears you, but she's having a hard time like what's the word I'm looking in, like zoning in on where you are, because she's like just with the like waterfall and everything, like her vision's already kind of distorted. It's very loud for her because she's like in the waterfall.
Pretty high still.
She like hears something but isn't quite sure. You don't have her full attention.
Got it. Okay.
But she knows that something's calling out for her.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, I have another idea, but obviously no one knows Morse code. Neither do I. So that's it.
Okay, cool. All right, Blast, we're back up to you.
All right. So, okay. So, am I able? Can I see through where the trees are?
From where you're at, it's pretty. It's kind of a thicket there. You would have some. I would say you would have a hard time seeing through that.
Okay.
You'd have to get kind of like to where like the bushes are a little bit smaller.
So like I would have to walk to like here, and then I could kind of have a clearer view, I guess.
Yeah, you have a better view there or on the other side as well.
Okay, so if I have a clear enough view to see where the water is, and I'm sure I'm able to hear some of the commotion that's going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna get a clear line of sight, put my full there, teleport, and then walk. Where's so after I teleport? I typically only have perfect. So then I'm just gonna put myself right up near Tybalt, trying to stay in the shallowest water possible.
Yep.
And just ask him, okay, so do we know where it is? Like, where are we going?
They said it was behind the waterfall, but I'm trying to get Jinx's attention, and she's not exactly all there.
We can do it. It'll be all right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to do?
Now it's gonna be my turn because we don't really know. I can't move, and I don't really have any magical abilities, so I'm just gonna wait until we can figure out where to go next.
All right, Ragongar, you're up.
All right, so 30 feet put me roughly right there.
Yep.
What do I see?
You are at the waterfall's edge. You see the cascading of the river where it falls over the cliff, and you're able to see that there are some very big, kind of jagged rocks down in the where the water hits. You gather that this is just from years of the water kind of moving these boulders along the river, over time, and this is where they've fallen and kind of landed. You can see that the lake itself is I guess it's more of like a pond size. It's it's probably like 100 feet in diameter, I would say ish. I'm not really using like an actual scale, but and you can see that it does have some depth to it in the center where the water starts to get a little bit darker. And in the center of the lake itself, it does appear to be very dark, almost as if there's something deeper in there
I fucking knew it. God damn it.
where the rest of the water is very it's swimmable, and you can It's probably maybe like 8 feet in depth or whatever in the like darker ring where you would have to start swimming. But in that center, it looks like it's very deep. You do see where Vox is, where the rest of the party is off to the left. But nothing, like it just looks like a deep lake to you.
Okay. And I guess I'm gonna yell at the cat and be like, what the hell are you doing? But she's not gonna know or
Yeah,
hear, right? So,
She hears you, but she's tripping. So she's just like, here's Tybalt yelling at her, here's Vox yelling at her. She's just like,
can I see Gone?
yeah, you can see Gon.
So what's his body language tell me?
Gon looks very he looks very like uneasy. He's very much like he said, kind of just being a sentry and just like he still doesn't really trust those hippies. But he wants to make sure that his friends are safe, so he's trying to keep an eye on like everything, But
Can I see them from here?
the hippies,
Yeah.
I would say so. Oops, I moved Jinx on accident. I would say that yeah, you can like underneath the tree. The tree is tall enough that you can see under it. You don't necessarily have like a direct line of sight, but if you like tilt your head and move your body a little bit, you know that they're there.
Okay, I'm gonna take the dodge action and then
Okay,
that's it.
perfect. After that would be Gone. What are you doing?
So I see everybody's kind of just moving towards the waterfall. I see Ragongar. And it seems like he's, trying to make sense of things. So let me make sure that I can do this. Damn. I can make it. Make sure 40 feet. Okay. So I'm gonna have Ravi fly to here. That's my max movement with him. And would I have to, well, first of all, would I be able to communicate with Ragongar over the waterfall?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And I'll just yell and say, there might be a secret tunnel we're looking for around the waterfall. That's what Jinx is doing at the moment.
And I'm gonna yell back at him, secret tunnel?
And you just hear off like over the roar of the distance, you hear secret tunnel.
And once that happens, I mean I can use the end of my turn just to tell Ragongar, yeah, there's a group of people that are here, kind of strange. I don't trust them. But if you want to get down an easy route, there is a lift over here. And that is my turn.
I'm gonna give him a nod. Proving nod.
Hurt nod. All right, cool. After Gone, it would be Vox. He's gone. Zabanthic's gone. Tybalt, you're up.
Okay. Now I am. I'm gonna move closer to Jinx. Do I notice anything about the rock?
Give me an investigation check because it is
Okay.
something that's hidden. I know meta, it's there, but Tybalt,
Yeah.
would need to roll.
No, not at all.
Okay, so you don't quite see it right away, but you do see that Jinx is kind of like invested in this. I
Yeah.
guess.
So I will I'll try and get Jinx's attention and extract the information that she has. And I'll to sort of aid me in getting her attention and to get her to focus on me. I'm gonna use the light cantrip to like make my amulet like blink to like just be a blinky light and have her like focus
Sure,
on me.
absolutely. And she like in her very heightened state is very aware of the blinking and is just like, ooh.
So I'll just ask Jinx, like, Jinx, did you find it? Did you find the tunnel?
And she's just like, yeah, man, there's a tunnel back here.
So I'll have her point it out. Do I have any more movement to move into the area?
Yeah, so you can move into that area just fine. I will say that the tunnel is blocked by this boulder, so it would, take some strength to move this thing out of the way.
Okay. Can I try and move the boulder?
Sure, go ahead and give me just a flat strength check, I guess.
Okay. Oh shit. 4.
That boulder's real heavy, dude.
All right. So I'll try and pull. Won't budge at all. And I'll sort of turn back, signal, look back at Blast, and just do like point at the boulder, and like do one of these and just do this, saying that it needs to move.
So I know what to do. All right.
Yeah,
Should be easy enough.
that's it.
Cool. All right, after Tybalt, we're back up to you, Blast. What are you doing?
So I'm gonna look over and see what Tybalt's trying to do. And now that I know that we're searching for a secret tunnel, I'm going to walk over. And are we talking about like right here?
Yes, that rock specifically.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk over and try and get a little bit of room. Keep my echo with me, and I'm gonna attempt to. And am I trying to push it to the side or push it back?
It's kind of up to you.
I'm gonna try and move it to the side because I feel like pushing it further into the rock is not going to be super helpful.
All right, Tom, you guys have fun. I'll let you guys know if I'm able to make it over later, but I'm
Peace
not
out, guys.
sure.
Yeah.
Have a blast.
Thanks very much.
Later.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Cool. Okay, let's go ahead and finish what you're doing.
So I'm going to try and move it to the side instead of pushing it forward.
Cool. Edgar, I
check.
will say that if you would like to, you could help him in this,
Ooh.
since you're right there,
Yeah, I will assist and guidance if I may.
So do
Sure.
I get some so I get some advantage?
Advantage and guidance. Add a D4.
All right,
Yeah.
so let's do.
So because Edgar was already kind of trying to like move it as he's like struggling to push this boulder, is when I would say you would walk up and see him, see what he's doing and
then I would just
and just be like, all right, cool, let's do this together.
perfect.
Tybalt will take the time to, put his hand on your shoulder and be like, you got this, bro, you can do it. Like,
All
"Here you
right.
go." And then
Perfect.
go ahead and roll a strength check with advantage.
Okay. Ooh, is that nat 20? Sure is. Nat
Yeah.
20 plus 4. Plus 4, that's that what hold on, let's just see what the fuck that is.
The D4. Yeah.
Yeah. That is a 25.
Perfect. You guys are able to, with the guidance and everything, and Tybalt's help, you're able to move that boulder over, and it kind of rolls out of the way and into the lake, in like a loud thundering kind of like as the water just splashes up kind of against the waterfall, and you guys see a tunnel.
Fuck yeah. I'm like, guys, I think we found it.
Yep. And with that, let's take a break. I have to pee really bad.
Same.
Yeah. Who has control of the recording? You can
I do.
probably stop
Ronnie.
it and start it again when we start back up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cat of
Oh,
Luna
yeah.
just chilling.
Cool. So you guys are able to move this boulder over, and you find a secret tunnel hidden under
Oh,
the
yeah.
waterfall. Julio, I would say for the sake of staying with the group, I think it would be best if you came down, because we're gonna change matches.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about that last time. So I'm actually gonna cast Spider Climb on myself.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have that shit. That's so sick.
Very cool.
And I'm just gonna mosey on down.
Mosey on down.
And
All right,
as
cool.
I'm getting here, I'll wave over Zabantic as well and meet up with the homies.
Mhm. So, you guys do in fact find this secret tunnel. And do you guys see this?
It is loading.
It's loading, yeah.
And also, do you guys see my screen?
Yeah. Hell
Okay.
yeah. Okay.
And we got the map. Yep, it is all grayed out.
It is all grayed out. Let me go ahead and move some of this for
Yo,
you.
just as an aside, real quick, nothing to do with the campaign, but I will forget. Edgar or Julio, if you have any information about Cyber Monday TV shopping, hit up Justin. He just hit me up, and I'm like, I'm the wrong fucking person to ask. I have no idea.
Well, they have pre-Black Friday deals already going on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We, yeah, we should start
I'll
seeing
have
like
him-
Best Buy flyers soon.
I'll have him hit you up.
For sure.
Yeah, a
All
lot
right.
of companies are doing like pre-Black Friday because I think
So
they started
stupid,
doing
like-
that because of COVID, and
Yeah.
now that's the
It's-
smartest way to do it.
Well, I mean, that's how Cyber Monday started, and I'm like, there's no point in even like glorifying Black Friday anymore. Just say, hey, like, we're giving you a sale now.
Yeah,
So stupid.
yeah. All right,
Capitalism,
guys.
son.
So we are.
Oh, yeah. Is
going
anybody
to-
else drinking or no? Was it just me?
No, not me. I have coffee.
I also have coffee.
I did my drinking yesterday.
Really? What'd you do?
I drank 3 seltzers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're hanging out with Diego, huh?
Just on Discord, but yeah.
Yeah,
That's
we
cool.
we went to go see Eternals on Friday night.
Mhm.
Me, Julio, and Julian, and fuck everybody. Martine, Brianna, Ramona, and Diana. But we went to Yard House first to eat, and then Julio met up with us and had a beer. And he was like, "Dude, I don't know how long it's been since I've had an actual beer somewhere."
Yeah.
So I was like, "Fuck yeah!"
Yeah.
It was fun. And it was a decent movie. Just vibe was kind of weird and too much exposition in that movie. It was
Mhm.
just
Mhm.
it should have been a 1-season miniseries instead of trying to cram it all in a 2.5-hour movie. It would have worked really,
Yeah.
really well. They had really good elements, but it was just, especially because there had been no Easter eggs at all up until this. Like, it's not like they can go back and be like, hey, remember when this happened? It was actually us or whatever. It was a fuckload of exposition.
Yeah. For a Marvel movie, it's not the business.
No, I mean, it just felt like, I get the criticism. It didn't feel like a Marvel movie.
Yeah.
It felt like,
That's kinda
it
how I
felt like a,
about-
go ahead.
I would say that's kind of how I felt about Shang-Chi too.
Yeah, you were
Yeah.
saying that. I haven't seen it yet.
Like
but
it
I
was
heard
cool. I
heard it was
really
cool.
liked it, but I just felt like an action kung fu magic movie in
Like,
the Marvel
kinda
universe. Like,
So the thing that I about the Eternals, that it felt like contained within its own universe. It didn't feel like it reached anything else. You know what I mean? The
Mhm.
thing about these Marvel movies that it does so well is like, yes, this movie is concentrated on this character, but you could easily imagine someone else having to take care of these problems and like how well they could do it or how they could change it. You know,
Yeah.
this honestly felt like a DC movie to me. Like, as far as
Mhm.
powers, I mean, obviously done better, like as far as effects and storyline, moving the storyline along was done very well, but the way Justice League felt very self-contained, even compared to the other movies, that's what this felt
Mhm.
like.
okay. All right, guys. So you guys find
All right.
yourself in this secret tunnel. It's
Secret
a
tunnel.
very dimly lit area where you're in now. It's very naturally carved out of like the rock, and the it's about maybe like 10 feet in height. The ceiling's about 10 feet. The walls are probably about 5 feet, or 6 feet or so. Where it's not cramped, but like you would have to kind of squeeze by each other to get past each other in this area that you're in right now. The floor is rock, as well as the walls and the ceiling. And it's a dimly lit area, so if you don't have dark vision, you would kind of struggle to see a little bit.
Is
I
it-
do
is
not
it-
have dark vision. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask to as far as like the caves, is it like a dank cave?
It's a very dank cave. Yeah, it's because this is under the waterfall. You gather that the stone is very wet around you. Yeah, it's a dank cave.
So I'm going to turn to the guys and say, being that it looks like we're going to be doing this part of the exploration alone, I should take point. And if there's anything you can do to help me in leading the charge, it would be greatly appreciated. And then I'm gonna make my way past Tybalt.
Andre,
W-
you can see how underneath the hand tool there's this little like
Dude, I
draw?
tried doing that and I couldn't figure it out.
So you can just do
So select
Like-
tool, right?
select tool, yeah. And then I think if you lock them,
Yeah, but how do I do that?
you click the lock.
What lock?
Oh, never mind. That's just
They're just
I only
selections
have
of
locks you into-
circular or rectangular.
Okay, cool. Unlock.
I just don't know what this lasso even does.
It should allow you to select them, and then when you move them with the hand tool, oh, I guess not. Fuck. There's a way to do it. I don't know what it is right now, to be honest with you. But
So, like, get rid of the
dude,
fog?
you mentioned it to me before, and I was really trying to like figure it out, and I never could. I'm sure we
Yeah.
can figure it out at some point. I don't mind moving them both. So yeah, I'm just gonna kind of move ahead, and just let them know, like, yeah, I should definitely take the lead. I know you may have some abilities that could help me better do my job up front. And if you could do that, that'd be great. And I'll just wait for you to let me know that you're ready to explore.
Let's see. Blast, what are you holding in your hands at the moment?
I'm holding my great sword of warning.
Both
Oh,
hands or just
also-
one?
I'm holding it in one hand right now. And also I just want to see, is it glowing?
not at the moment.
It's not notifying me of any. So there are no enemies within 30 feet of us.
No.
Perfect. Yeah. So I'm basically right now, I'm waiting for us to move ahead, and I have it slung like leaning against my shoulder. But the moment we start moving ahead, I will be holding it in both hands at the ready as we creep up.
Mhm.
Okay.
Just to give you an idea if that helps, Julio.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. The only reason I say that is because of vision. I mean, I guess
Oh,
it's
yeah.
not terrible. It's just like you have you can see just not all the way down,
Well,
a
if you,
hallway or something like that.
I was gonna say, if you
I'm just gonna cast the light cantrip on my amulet, or my
Okay.
amulet will cast a light cantrip. So in a 20-foot radius, there's gonna be a dim reddish glow. That way, it doesn't mess with our
I was gonna
with our
ask
night vision.
Edgar, your light cantrip that can be cast on any object, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Can you guys hear that music?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna turn to Tybalt and say, as I see your amulet light up, and that's a cantrip you said?
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to Tybalt and say, and move my echo blast towards him and say, why don't you try doing that to him?
I was just about to ask if we could do that.
Yeah, he's technically a magical object, so he could.
As a DM, I will allow it.
Yeah, he's a magical object. He's not a person
Yeah.
or creature.
Yeah, he just has to stay within 20 feet of us. That way we can all see. Because I don't
Yeah,
have night
so
vision.
I'm keeping him. Now what I'm doing is I'm gonna keep him slightly ahead of me, like let's say a couple feet ahead of me, but we're walking like in unison. You know what I mean? So he's mirroring me as we're about to get ready to walk.
Mhm. Okay,
Cool.
so it's now on
Your amulet
Blast,
and
Echo.
Blast.
No. It can only be one.
Okay, so yeah, so
Okay.
I'm gonna so basically, if you guys stick close, I'm gonna I'm gonna stand like here, yeah, and then I'm gonna put echo me right in front of us, so that
And
it should
then
extend.
I
Oh yeah, that's
will-
more than enough. That's more than enough.
I'm also gonna ritually cast detect magic on myself.
Okay.
That way we can potentially see any threats, any magical threats. And let's move.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Okay, so I'm gonna start making my way up.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was doing something else. Yeah, so you are able to see up here. And it's just still the same kind of path. You guys don't really see anything out of the ordinary.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep going. Again, I'm only letting him go a couple feet ahead of me and kind of towards the side, so like I still have a clear view. So like
Mhm.
he's gonna be creeping up to like one side of the wall and projecting
Yeah.
the light down that way, so I can see clearly as I'm creeping around.
I can see clearly
Yeah.
now. I creep around.
And so as we approach this corner, what I'm gonna do is wait for them to reach me, and then move him here so we can see this whole side and we're not blinded,
Mhm.
and come down here as we go.
Yep.
Okay, sword still at the ready. I'm gonna turn to the other two and say, I think it best to ready an attack that you can send at range. I would use my bow, but I'm much more effective with my sword. So with Vox not with us, I think it best to just be aware.
So gonna still be cautious.
Okay, so
Not ready yet to prepare anything.
got
Still
it.
gotta see
Just
what's up.
I'm just trying to give you guys the heads up just in case,
Yeah.
because I'm not gonna waste my time pulling my bow out just to switch back to my sword, you know.
Yeah.
So as you guys travel down this dank hallway, you turn around the corner and
So
that's
dank.
what it's fucking called.
No, I get it. I know what it means, but it's just hilarious.
Yeah, it is hilarious.
Dank as
You
hell.
guys, it opens up a little bit into a larger room, and you are able to see the flicker of what seems to be a few like torches. And it opens up, and you see this big, I don't know what else to call it. This giant room. I'm kind of at a loss for words right now. And you do see that it is lit by some torches, and it appears to be that there
it's lit.
are it's lit, bro. Fucking Travis Scott. Everyone's about to die.
Fuck. RIP, bro. Too soon. You know what? Let's cancel this recording, bro. We're done. We're canceled.
We're not posting this one. Yeah, that was kind of insensitive of me. I'm sorry.
I mean, honestly, kind of funny, but still fucked up.
So you're able to see where it opens up into this giant room, and the walkway that you're on, you see that it kind of it gets broken up, and about 10 feet below is it looks to be some like shallow water. You could effectively jump from platform to platform. It would require an acrobatics check, but you could do so. And if you don't and you fall down, there are some measures you could take to get back up. So.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna like make my way cautiously all the way to the end of the bridge, right?
Yep.
And I'm gonna see how. Okay, let's see how big this fucking gap is. Oh,
It's about like 10
It says
feet.
10. Yeah, it says 10 feet. Okay, so I should have no problem making that jump if I roll correctly, but these guys are fucked.
Julio still technically has spider climb.
Julio has spider climb, so he could go, but Tybalt does not.
I was gonna ask, I guess two things now. Question number one, what does the ceiling look like?
The ceiling is it's just a cave. I mean, it's a very open room. The ceiling itself is probably like 30 feet up.
Mhm.
Or I guess from floor to the top of the ceiling is probably 40 feet. The platforms you guys are on are about 10 feet above the floor. But yeah, it's about maybe 30 feet above where you are now.
Okay. And then question number 2. My staff says I can cast spider climb on a willing creature.
Mhm.
That being
Oh,
said,
shit.
it is a concentration spell, so it would most likely have to be. I can make it work, honestly, if acrobatics check is out of the question for Tybalt.
I'll do it one at a time. Well, why don't we? Let's see. I do have. Where the hell did that go?
And there are always ways that you guys could, if you guys are inventive, help each other.
Yeah.
So am I?
Ooh, I got my grappling hook. So what I'll do, I'll turn to Blast and say, Blast, can you, if you make it across, then I will throw you my grappling hook, and
Mhm.
when I jump, you'll pull. That way I have the extra boost to make it across.
That's much better than my idea. I was just gonna throw you across. No joke. That's what I've been thinking this whole time. I'm like, cast spider climb on him. So just in case I fail to throw, he can just, if he hits the
He
wall, he can
latches
just
onto the
adhere.
roof of
Yeah,
the ceiling.
100%.
Like in MSU, when they would have to like go and like Velcro onto the thing. and
Yeah,
press-
yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna ready myself to make the jump. I gotta pull back about 10 feet, right?
I will guide you.
I was just gonna, all right, cool, perfect. So then what is that? An athletics check
Athletics check, yeah.
with advantage?
No, you get your +4.
Okay, so flat +4. Come on, come
So
on,
just
come on,
click
come
on
on.
your +7 for your
Oh,
athletics. You get a
yeah.
+7. So
Okay, so
Yeah, you made it already.
yeah, but I always want to see.
You
What did
made
that
it.
That's
be?
a
You made it.
27. That's a 27. I almost like overjumped the fucking platform. Like
Made it to the second one.
Yeah, I made it like here.
yeah.
And I'm like, oh shit. Okay. So I'm gonna come back to the lip and keeping Echo Blast like in the middle so it's illuminated.
Cool.
And their brazier's right over here, right? So they can see like where they're at.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so go ahead and I'll be ready to catch it.
All right, so I'll take the grappling hook out, and I'll just give it a little swing
Whirly
and
whirl.
just and just like lob it over to Blast.
Cool.
And then using that, I'll say on the count of 3, you will pull,
Okay.
and it's going to be on 3, not on go. It'll be 1, 2, 3. So we'll do that.
Okay. All right, so 1, 2, 3. So do I have to do a check to catch it?
No, I would say that you're able to catch it just fine. I
Okay.
will say, Tybalt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess just do a regular athletics check, and then with advantage, I suppose, since he's pulling.
Yeah, I'm helping him, right?
Yeah, I would say with advantage.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, I'm like.
I'll also guide myself before I make the jump.
Perfect.
Let's go.
Okay, 19 plus.
You make it across just fine.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna do the same for Julio?
He has spider climb still.
Oh, true.
Yeah, but we could also do the grappling hook.
Yeah, I could throw it back to him
Trick.
if you wanted. If it's easier, so he's not just above us. But I mean,
I
it doesn't. It's up to him because he's basically.
Yeah.
He can snipe from up top. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's
So
Spider-Man.
I mean, just so we don't have to do any. You know what? Actually, let me just role play real quick.
Mhm.
Ronnie, looking down at the water, does it look like ordinary water? I mean, I guess maybe I haven't seen water inside a cave, but does it look naturally moving,
Yeah,
calm?
so for being inside of a cave, it's rather clear, and you kind of gather that this is because you're so close to the river and the water source itself that it's not as murky as you would expect it to be, because it does seem to have its own kind of natural flow and current. It's not stagnant in any way. So any like where you would normally find like something that has like a lot of like sediments in it that are just kind of floating about. This one is like actively there. There does seem to be a little bit of a current to it, so it's a little clear. It just seems like regular water.
Okay. I mean, yeah, throw me over the
Grappling hook?
line, the grappling hook,
Because I still
and
have the
just in
hook in
case
my
I
hand, right?
grab my.
Mhm.
All right, so I'm gonna toss it back over to him.
Cool. And I say he catches it just fine.
Okay, great. So is he gonna get my help as well? So I can
Yeah.
pull him just like I did? Okay, cool.
Absolutely.
And what am I doing? Athletics.
Athletics with advantage.
Okay.
You have -1, my boy. Oh my god.
Yeah, because of my armor.
because you have disadvantage on
It's just a straight roll.
it would just be a straight roll.
Oh my god.
All right. Good luck, everybody.
Okay. Ooh.
9.
9. Let's see. With a 9, you have a strength of 8.
You technically still spider climb.
I would say that you fall just short of the leap. You're only able to make about like 8 feet worth of a jump.
Mhm.
So you fall a little bit, but because Blast and Tibble are holding this rope for you, you're able to just kind of like swing down and like catch yourself on the like cliff face sort of, and like you could essentially walk up.
Okay.
with
Yeah, so
your
I just
small
like
climb.
make it short. Make it
Yeah.
make a little climactic.
But because they were holding that rope for you, like you're not going to take any damage for it. You're able to just climb your way back up with spider climb.
All right. maybe
Perfect.
maybe I use the ceiling from now on.
No, but how? How are you gonna do it now?
Now we're in the middle. This
Yeah, we're in the fucking
No.
middle, son. So these next couple spots, I'm gonna try and duplicate what we've been doing this whole time.
yeah.
Um,
rinse and
It's a much
repeat.
easier jump. It's only 5 feet that you have to clear.
Okay.
Oh.
Do I still need to check?
Sure, if you're going to jump it.
Well, it's 5 feet. I still gotta. Ah, nah, fuck that. Echo, teleport.
And as soon as you teleport to that platform, your sword starts glowing.
Guys,
Oh shit.
guys. Hurry up. Get over here.
All right. I will. I'm gonna do grappling hook and jump over
Cool.
just to make sure I don't end up in the water.
Yeah.
Sweet. So doing the athletics, right?
Yep.
With my help.
Athletics advantage, and then guide myself as well. So 13.
You make it just fine.
Okay. Yeah. And then do the same for Gonzo over here.
Yep. And again, you
Yeah.
can just do a flat athletics check, no advantage or disadvantage.
Okay.
And if you get above a 10, you make it.
Okay, cool.
Honestly,
right,
above
all right.
15,
yeah, above
all
an
right,
8 makes
okay,
it. Yeah,
cool.
so you make it just fine.
All right.
And I say, this is the final jump, but we have to be cautious. When does your sword glow, by the way?
They're within 30 feet.
What it is?
Any enemies?
Any enemies? Okay. Well,
So
this should be interesting.
okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna fucking tempt this. I'm gonna teleport myself over here. Yeah. So I'm chilling right there. But that's 15 feet. So from here to here, that's 15. So I feel like this is gonna be a little harder. I would say do whatever you. I'm just gonna yell over, hey, this gap it's quite a bit more.
All right.
And I think it's higher,
Yeah.
right? That part of the bridge is higher than these platforms.
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, do what you need to do, and I'm here.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, Gon, you go first. I'll throw the grappling hook and hand the rope to Gon and tell him to go first and sort of just like give him a tap to provide him guidance on the jump.
Right. So another athletics check, and then it's +4.
Yeah.
No, it's a D4.
Well, yeah,
roll a
D4.
Oh, okay. D4. Gotcha.
Let's go.
So boom.
Ooh, okay. All right.
It's
All
a
right.
9, and
Throw a
then
D4
let
in
me
that
run
bitch.
the 4.
Come on, come on, come on.
All right, 13.
Yo.
13, you fall just short of the platform.
No.
Fuck. Did I?
Because it is a much higher DC to beat because it's 15 feet worth of jump and you're not
Is-
running.
And
Is he
how far?
able?
How
Is he able
far
to
did I
hold
make it?
on?
You were able to make it about 10 feet. You fall, just short. You are able to land in the water just fine. You're not
Damn.
going to take any damage for falling.
But is he holding on to the line?
He is holding onto the line, yeah.
Okay. Can I just start hauling him up?
If that's what you want to do, let me just paint the picture a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You see Blast kind of on this ledge above you.
Mhm.
Along the wall to the north of you, on the right side, there is what looks to
stairs.
be a like staircase. So there's a little doorway,
Mm.
and it looks to be like there might be some stairs there.
Now fuck that. Let me pull you up.
And that little thing, is that a door just from the top view? Like
Yep.
on the left? Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, just so that I don't have to go further out of my way, I'm already here. Might as well just have Blast give me a hand. Blast and his Echo maybe too.
Cool. Now, because you landed in the water, Julio, I need you guys all to roll initiative.
Fuck. Ugly ass initiative. That was like the equivalent of it hitting like the edge of the box. It hit the side of my screen and stopped rolling. Like an asshole.
Cool. So, so as you guys are trying to traverse across this with all the noise and the splashing of Gon hitting the floor, you guys alert the locals to your presence, and 4 creatures that are they kind of look like fish people emerge from this little room here. The first one's going to kind of come out here. The second one's going to be around here. And then 2 are going to start to come out towards you over here.
Fuck.
Blast, pull me up. Pull me up.
Can I just as a last ditch reaction try and pull him up?
Sure. Give me a strength check. Or
Just straight
athletics
strength?
check. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Athletics. Okay, cool. Boom. Let's see. What is that? 26.
Nice.
Yeah, you pull him straight up.
I just fucking yanked that bitch. I'm just like, fuck, let's go.
Cool. And so after the 4 of them start making their move, Tybalt, you're up.
Yeah. Do they look mean? Do they look like
look
they're
very
ready to
mean.
fight? Alright.
They're not excited to see you whatsoever.
I'll call out to the mer people and say, we mean you no harm. We are just looking to see what's in this cave.
And in a very like Aquan sort of like fish-like voice, and it doesn't quite speak a language you understand. It's just kind of like, what's the noise that Julio, what's the noise that the fucking like weird fish things make from
Oh my god, the Murlocs.
No Murlocs, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just go "Whoa!" and they, are clutching their weapons and
They're
they're
the worst
coming
low-level
at you guys.
beasts,
Yeah.
man. Because they will fuck your whole shit up if you're not ready.
Yeah. Well, fuck. That's I'm gonna stay put where I am and won't swing until swung upon.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do?
I will I'll prepare a dodge action, sort of just in case they swing at me or make it to
Cool.
me and go for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Don, you're up. What are we doing?
All right, I see like the quick interaction going on with Tybalt and the mer people or whatever they are, and I'm just gonna say, you know what, fuck this, and I'm gonna turn around and this guy right here. I'm just gonna name that guy A to start off, and yeah, I'm just gonna look in his direction and just throw a couple of Eldritch blasts his way.
Cool. So you're going for A. Go ahead and roll attack.
First roll is 16.
16 absolutely hits.
All right. That is going to be, damn, 13 damage.
E.
And then second is a 19.
That hits.
And that one is going to be another 13 damage.
Damn, son. Doing fucking work.
Give me 1 second while I catch up. So you did 13 and 13?
Correct.
Ooh, 26. Fuck. So as this creature is just like, "Oh," and like running around, you turn around and you see him and you're just like, fuck that. And you're just like, boom, boom, double Eldritch Blast. And it just like hits him square in the chest on both sides. And you just see the like steam rising as like you can see his flesh has been like cooked underneath a little bit. And it's kind of like that fishy meat, kind of like flaky meat sort of underneath, you know, where he's just like, and he like drops to one knee and just coughs up this like green ichor of blood as he's just like, oh, as he is struggling now.
All right. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and stay put and I'll just yell out to the group, we can take him. And that's it.
Absolutely. All
Okay,
right,
we can.
Blast, you're up.
All right, so I'm gonna come through. Move over here. Have my echo be on the other side right here.
Mhm.
Actually, let's move close to right here. So boom, right here.
Mhm.
I'm gonna attack A
Yep.
with
With
my
advantage.
advantage, because fucking, you know. And let's see. It's a lot. It's 25.
Yeah, absolutely hits.
All right. That is 13 damage.
Cool. And as you run up, your echo kind of appears behind him, and he's already kind of fucked up from Julio's attack. So he goes to like take a step backwards as he sees you charging, but then he like bumps into your echo and is like, oh fuck. And then you like run up and like kind of like at a diagonal angle from the ground
Bring it up.
you know, you like bring it up almost like a
Yeah, yeah.
golf or like a bat,
Hell yeah.
you know, like you're
Like a
batting
backhand?
yeah,
Oh.
like that, and you just slice him right in two as like green ichor just explodes all over your echo, and he is slain.
Can I use my second attack on B?
Absolutely.
Perfect. I don't believe I will have enough movement to move my echo behind him. So
Well,
I
you've
will
already
just
moved
do.
him once, right? Isn't that like a bonus action?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. No, moving him is not a bonus action. Attacking or summoning him. So attacking from his area is a bonus action. Let me look. Let's see. So manifesting him is a bonus action. Teleporting is a bonus action.
Which you did, right? Or what did you?
No, I didn't attack from. No, I just moved him behind the foe to gain advantage. I didn't teleport to him.
Okay. No, I know you didn't teleport to him, but you moved him there as a bonus action, right?
So I didn't manifest him. So it's kind of on your call. So since I keep him out constantly, I should be able to move him within 30 feet of me. Second throw, so one section can teleport magical assaulting places through the echo. I didn't do that, and I didn't attack from his area, which would be the manifest echo. Yeah, so I didn't do any of that.
Okay, yeah, it says on your turn, you can mentally command the echo to move up to 30 feet in any direction. No.
Oh, so I
action
still have,
required.
so then I still would have some movement for him then.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, so I'm moving him back over here, and I'm gonna fuck this fool up.
And I will say that because you're kind of there's this pillar kind of in between you guys, you would have to move to, otherwise
I would have to.
half cover or so.
Got it. So I'd have to come out this way.
Yep.
Which I still would have moved more than enough movement.
Yeah, you still have more than enough movement.
Okay, so I think I was a 22 to hit.
Mhm. Oh, absolutely hits.
I'm going to re-roll that one.
Sure.
That's a 1 again, so it's still an 11.
Still 11. So yeah, you're able to rip into B with your great sword, and you slash him right across the chest. But he just
Yeah.
buckles down and doesn't really, he just kind of takes it and just grunts at you.
Fuck yeah.
All right. Is there anything else you can do?
Yes, but I'm gonna stay there.
All right. So B is up, and in retaliation to your attack, how much health do you have?
54.
Are you at full health?
I'm at full health.
Okay, cool. So he is going to go ahead and attack you with his spear to start.
Let's go.
Getting a 12 to hit.
Misses.
And then he's going to go ahead and scratch at you with his claws as well. Getting an 8 to hit.
Misses.
All right. So that's B's turn. C.
Oh shit, I forgot there's these fools in the water.
Yeah, these guys are in the water. They can't really do anything, so they're going to use their movement to come back up.
Are they using those stairs?
Yep.
Fuck. All right, so it's cool. It's cool. We got it.
And he's going to get about here, and then D is going to come up, and he's going to get about here. But that's their extent of their movement. They don't have anything ranged. So Tybalt, you're up.
I will. They've lost total interest in me. Huh.
Well, they couldn't get to you, so
They're now looking back at my team.
yeah. Essentially, they came out because of Gon hitting the water and
Yeah.
making that movement. But seeing as Gon's up here now, their full attention's up there.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say, damn. Always striking first. Where's diplomacy? And I will. Let's see. 60 within 60 feet. I have. Shit. Is B within line of sight?
B would have cover because of that pillar that he's standing behind.
Could I see him though?
You know that he's there because you see Blast and his echo engaging him, but he does have pretty good coverage.
Okay. All right.
Here, there. Yeah, I would say he's pretty much fully covered.
Fair enough. I will. I'm going to target D and send out a guiding bolt.
Go for it. Let it rip, Beyblade.
That's a 23 to hit.
Absolutely.
So he takes 11 damage.
To D?
Yeah.
Yeah, so as D is like running out, he comes first through the door, is kind of assessing the situation, and he sees that A is slain, and he's like, oh shit, and sees that B is kind of surrounded. He's very focused on getting to B. He doesn't notice as this like spectral bolt of energy is just hits him from the side and just like rips into him. And he's very caught off guard by it. He takes the full damage.
Yeah. So now he is lit up in a bright yellow light, and the next attack has advantage against him.
Wow. So it's kind of like a mini fairy fire?
Yeah.
But it does
That's
hit
pretty
him.
cool.
That is pretty
Targeted
cool.
fairy fire.
Yeah, absolutely. That is pretty cool. So I'm gonna go say that he's lit up.
Lit the fuck up.
Lit up.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah. All right. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, not for now.
Okay. All right. After Tybalt, it's gone. And then Blast, you're up on deck.
All right. I see the whole two of these guys moving, and I see that D is glowing, and I'm like, yeah, there's my bitch. And I'm gonna Eldritch Blast in his
The
direction.
fuck out of him. Let's go.
You said it's with advantage.
Advantage.
Yep.
Okay. And is it just
Then
for
the next one attack. So if
Yeah.
you're
So
doing
the
Eldritch
first
Blast,
attack
would be
would
the
have
first one.
advantage. The second one
Okay.
wouldn't.
Gotcha. All right, here we go. Yeah, helped out. I got a 19.
Absolutely hits.
All right, and that's gonna be 10 damage.
Cool. Yeah. For C or D, sorry.
D, correct? Yeah.
D. So yeah, your Eldritch Blast rips into him as he just wasn't expecting that either, and he just stumbles back and just coughs up a spurt of that green blood as he just tries to grit his teeth and like really just buckle down on what he's holding and you know kind of gather his senses again as after he just got rocked twice back to back unexpectedly. Go ahead and you still have another Eldritch Blast.
Yep. And the same one being attacked, 24.
Absolutely.
That's gonna be 7 damage.
Cool. And then the second blast hits him, and he is just he lurches backwards as he stumbles to maintain his hold on this reality, and he you see just the light kind of fade from his eyes a little bit as he's just you know like kind of stunned, just like really just trying to hold it together, and he's struggling.
Shrug City, bro. Population U.
And I'm gonna again stay put, and I see that D is faltering, and I kind of get like a rise, like a feeling of overwhelming power, and in that satisfying moment, I kind of yell out to the guys and say, "Take their lives now! They're weak." And
Yeah,
that'll be
my
turn.
boy. All right.
Real quick, do you have Ravi out in any way or?
He is, I'll say for this moment,
Like because you had him out earlier, I
Yeah.
assume that he's out now.
he technically, I technically didn't bring him. I forgot, I guess, to bring him in from inside or from outside.
That's what I'm saying, like,
yeah.
as a DM, I'll allow you to just have him because you had him out earlier. Because we did kind of forget to address that, so I didn't want to like take that away from you.
Yeah, I mean, I was, to be honest, I was just gonna have him hang around invisible for now. So we'll say that he's summoned, but he's invisible.
Yeah, I know that he has his own actions and stuff, so I wanted to give you the opportunity to use him on your turn.
Yeah. No, I'll just say that he's staying put for now. But
Cool.
yeah, I can probably grab a token and then just put him somewhere. But yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Tybalt, you're up. I believe, is it Tybalt? No, Blast, sorry. Tybalt just.
Okay, so I'm going to take another swing at B.
Mhm.
$24.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna re-roll that, because those are both ones.
You're able to reroll one, right? Or both of them?
Both. Anytime I roll a 1 or 2 on the
Okay.
first one, but I have to take the second, even if they're a 1 or a 2.
Cool, cool,
So
cool.
that's an 11.
Yeah, absolutely. 11 rips into him. He looks kind of shook up, but he's still focused on you.
All right, let's go again. One more again. Oh, that should have been with advantage.
Yeah, go ahead and do it again with advantage.
I was just gonna do another one and take the second one. Ooh, 15.
Still hits.
All right. So 12.
So how do you kill him?
So the first one, I'm gonna do another left corner on the ground all the way up. And on my second one, I'm gonna pivot and take a step and just lop his head off.
Cool, absolutely. His head spurts off, and this just fountain of green blood shoots out, hits the top of the ceiling, and kind of splashes. You guys are in the splash zone. Yeah, he's dead.
So then what I'm also gonna do, after I'm done, I'm gonna turn and just put myself here in front of Gone,
Mm-hmm.
but move my echo here. Well, that's the wall, so I can't do that, but I can put him here, which will give anyone attacking D advantage.
Yep. Cool. All right, is there anything else you
That'll-
want to
and I'm just gonna say, guys, it's okay. We got this.
Cool. C is going to run out here, and he is going to attack you, Blast.
Let's go.
Getting a
What you got?
13 hit on with his spear,
Miss.
and then God, I'm rolling awful, 40 hit with his claws. He misses. D is going to go ahead and turn around and attack your echo.
Echo.
There.
Oh shit. Let's go, son.
Getting a 12 to hit, a 12
Miss.
to hit, misses, and then doing it again, getting an 11 to hit. Fuck, I'm rolling terrible with these guys.
Echo Blast undefeated right now.
Yeah, so he's kind of stuck. That's their turn. After
Alright.
that, Tibble, you're up.
Yeah, I will use Toll the Dead on D.
Oh shit.
So
Cool.
wisdom save 15.
Wisdom save. He doesn't have any fucking cool saving throws. He's got his 13, so he fails.
All right, so he's taking 2d12 damage. That's 9.
Don't you roll high? Oh, a D12. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
9. And so as you see him just like whiffing on his attacks against this echo, he kind of like drops his spear and just holds his head as he like looks to be in anguish over what seems to be like this resounding, booming noise that only he can hear. And he just holds his head and just falls to the ground and just struggles until he just kind of twitches and stops moving as he falls dead.
Damn.
That's it.
All right. After that, it's Gone, and then Blast, you're up.
Let's go, son. We got this.
All right. This guy, actually, before I move, can I take a look around the room,
Yeah, absolutely.
see if I see anybody, or just to make sure that this is the last guy, at least for now, in this room.
Yeah. This is the last guy in the room. You're able to look around, and
Okay.
he's the last person you see.
So that being said, I will move over. Would I be able to get a line of sight from this position, or would I have to move up north more?
I would say because Blast is there, he would give him kind of cover there. So
Okay.
I would recommend moving further up if you wanted to have a better shot.
Yeah, I'll do that. So I'll move here. And
Completely clear.
cool. And yeah, and I'll go ahead and just start casting an Eldritch Blast, and this one I'll hold it for a second, and I'll just say out loud, "This is over."
Very cool.
Let's do it.
That's a natural 20.
Wow.
27.
Cool.
No
So,
fucking way.
what is your damage dice for your Eldritch Blast?
It's a +7.
No, but what do you roll?
Oh,
Is it like D12 or
two-
D6?
2d10s.
Okay, so I need you to roll. I need you to roll just a regular D10, like if it wasn't a crit,
Uh-huh.
and we're gonna add max damage on one of them. So, you're essentially gonna roll a 10 plus your extra D10 plus whatever your bonus is.
Plus your 7.
Yeah.
Wait, so I'm just rolling a straight D10, raw D10.
Yeah, just like you would do a normal hit, but we're gonna add 10 to it for your max.
Oh,
damage
so
on-
so
on
so
the
my
trigger.
so my damage is 2d10 plus 4. So would I roll 2d10?
No, just roll a regular D10 plus 4.
Okay.
It's gonna be D10 plus 14 essentially.
Yep.
So that regular D10 is a 5,
19.
and then
Fuck.
plus 14 would be 19.
Yep. So
Fuck.
19. As you tell them, you're like, this is over, and you just like hit both of your Eldritch Blast, kind of like you kind of create like a spear of Eldritch Blast with like one in each hand, and then you
You're
like
about to Kamehameha this fool,
together.
son. Now you're about to
force them
Hadouken
together
him.
and just blast him, and it just like like from the torso up, he's just eviscerated, and just the torso falls over and twitches to its death.
Oh yeah.
All right. As his lifeless corpse falls over, you see like for a moment it's just a body, lifeless body.
Mhm.
And after a couple seconds, you see a bit of an effect, kind of like not exactly sparks, but more like some sort of like pixely effects, dots, some sort of conjuring magic rising from its body. And as it rises, it starts to it trails towards Gon, and I gain temporary hit points.
Oh,
Oh,
dope.
shit.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Anytime you kill something, right?
Yeah.
How many temporary hit points do you gain?
That is what I'm looking at. Let's see. Twice. Is it?
Dark One's
Oh,
Blessing.
right. Yeah, Dark One's Blessing. There we go.
Oh, you get
9.
9 HP.
Okay.
Cool. I wonder how that's determined.
I believe it's
Oh, it says hit points equal to your charisma modifier plus your warlock level.
yes.
So 5 plus 4, yeah. That's cool. That's really cool.
All right, and yeah, once that's done, you'll see Gon kind of just stand there and do one of those like inhale, and then as he exhales, he brings his hands straight down to his torso, and then he opens his eyes and tells Blast, all right, let's see what we can do with Tybalt over here.
Little help.
Of course. So I'm gonna, as soon as we're done with the fight, Echo Blast will, boom, coalesce back up into me. Not like he's gone, but like how we talked about, like he's an after image.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna pick up the line of the grappling hook and toss it over to Tybalt.
Cool.
I will grab it, guide myself, do
And I will-
athletics.
I'll use my help action.
Perfect. So yeah, we're giving him advantage if possible.
Yep.
That's a
And for the sake of it,
13,
you guys
Yeah.
make it over just
We fucking pull him. Okay,
Okay.
cool. We pull him up.
16.
cool.
boom.
Yeah, that works.
Got your ass.
Whoop.
All right, so we pull you up. Pull you up, and then I still have the light cantrip is still cast
Sure,
on
yeah.
Echo Blast, right?
Correct, yeah.
Perfect. So I'm gonna move him here, and I'm gonna say, all right, there's bound to be more of them as we proceed. Let's just make sure we're ready. And I'm gonna look over at Tybalt and say, is it really your wish to try and speak to them first? Because it didn't seem like they were interested.
Well, we should always try and seek the peaceful solution. Maybe there was a language barrier, maybe they were trying to converse, but we shouldn't seek violence first. It goes against everything that I believe in, and with my recent encounter, I don't want to stray from that path.
DM, really quick. So I typically, when we're exploring, I have my greatsword out pretty much at all times.
Uh-huh.
Did it glow around the followers of the moon?
Nope.
So I'm going to turn to Tybalt and say, and look at my sword, which is now, I'm assuming, back to normal.
Yep.
And say, I understand where you're coming from, and I agree. I am, as we spoke about in the mines, I will never strike down an innocent. But as far as I know, this does not lie. And this only glows in the presence of enemies.
And I say, well, I've met many enemies who I've been able to befriend.
Okay. Well, we will try, but you are going to stay behind me more as we do so.
Sounds good.
All right, so I'm going to keep moving, echo me up as I follow. What's this? Paint me a picture as we're coming around this corridor.
So as you guys are coming in, the light from the room you were previously in dims a little bit, and the corridor night gets a little bit darker. But because of your echo, you're able to see pretty well. And then just above you to the north, you're able to find what looks to be like some sort of altar. It's too far for you to see now. With your echo, he does shine a little bit of a bright light, but you're still not quite able to make out the details of it. But
From where I'm at.
yeah,
I'm
see
gonna
something up there.
I'm gonna turn to Tybalt and Gon and say, I see something up ahead. I'm gonna investigate. Feel free to follow me, but if you'd like to stay back, I understand. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put Echo Me here to kind of just illuminate the chamber as I come up to the altar.
Okay,
What do
great.
I see?
You see that there, it's a flat table with some like candles kind of burning on it. There are seemingly like fish bones kind of spread out in like in a very intended manner. Like they aren't just scattered there randomly. You can see that they've been manipulated to be in the positions that they are. And you do see that there are some blood on the altar. But beyond that, you're not able, that's about what you see currently.
Am I able to look through my knowledge of history and see if I know if I'm able to identify what this altar is worshiping or what deity it worships?
Okay. Yes.
Because I do have a pretty good knowledge of history overall.
Yeah. Sure. Go ahead and give me a hold on. You're trying to figure out what deity it is?
Well, it's an altar, so I feel like I'm trying to see if I recollect if there is a link between this type of altar and a certain type of deity.
Give me a religion check.
Fuck. All right.
I'm gonna move in and assist.
Okay. So advantage?
Yeah, sure.
Fuck. Way less good than my. All right. That's a 9.
You were trying to recall, and you want to say, you're like, I swear, and you kind of like confer with Tybalt a little bit. You're like, isn't there some sort of deity that's like of the ocean or the sea or something?
Yeah.
But you don't remember exactly, but you're like, I'm pretty sure there's something.
like yeah, I'm like it's on the tip of my tongue, so I'm gonna turn and just tell Tybalt, look at this. Isn't there something this reminds you of? I just can't recall right now.
I'll look and let's see. Can I? Oh, I'll just do another religion check. Am I able to?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, and I will guide myself in this case. 22. So if you want, I can roll the d4 too.
22. No, absolutely. When you walk up, Tybalt, you're able to kind of inspect the altar a little bit more clearly, and you see that there is a very prominent like figurine, and it seems to be a wave kind of curling up, kind of in like a fishtail sort of pattern, where it's like, like the Great Wave painting. Just imagine that there's like two of them, like
Got it.
the fucking Roxy symbol, I guess. But without the mountain, there's like two waves kind of crashing in amongst each
Does it
other, and
form
you're able to
a
remember
heart?
that this is the symbol of the goddess Umber Lee, who is what did you get, a 24 or something high?
Total was 25.
25. You remember that this is the goddess Umber Lee, and she is a chaotic evil goddess, and she is of the Tempest domain, and is not the best person.
Oh, the
Okay.
Tempest domain.
Yeah.
That's kind of legit.
I'll get a bit of a chill from realizing what deity it is, and say we have to be careful and relay the information, and say this deity is chaotic evil, so there is bargaining, but let's try not to summon anything if we can.
And with that, I'm gonna say, I must apologize, but I think I need a moment with this information. And right where Gon is standing now, I'm just gonna go ahead and kneel. And with Ravi on my shoulder, I'm going to commune and see if I can speak with my
Your patron.
my patron, correct?
Absolutely, go ahead.
All right. So I want to commune with my patron. Hello, are you there?
And it says the patron Ravi speaks up, and he says, yes, Gon, what can I help you with?
And without even, saying anything else, Goddess Umberly.
He says, yes. I'm quite familiar. She is the goddess of the sea, very evil in nature. Not a big fan of Neverwinter. What are you trying to find out?
Is this somebody who we can come across and deal with for the time being? Can we come across her followers and deal with them?
And he says, Gon, oh boy. He said, you need to believe in yourself a little bit more. I think you're more than capable of handling these fish people. I will warn you, some of them are rather strong, but I think if you and your allies work together, you can get out of this. Okay. It's not going to be easy, but I believe it.
And with that, I say, I nod my head and say, I guess that is to be expected. Is there anything else that you can tell me?
He says, yeah. Ravi says, be very mindful of this goddess Umber Lee. She has very strong ties to the history of Neverwinter, and this is definitely something that you should keep in your back pocket because this might be something you have to deal with later, given your history, Don.
And I kind of think about it, and the only thing that I really say after that is, I see, understood, and without any other vocal command, I will awaken, and I'll stand up and I'll look at the guys and pretty much just say, yeah, these this is like any other cult, but we will have to be weary. It seems like this goddess has been around since the beginning of Neverwinter.
And I'll nod and say, okay, let's tread carefully. Looking at the altar, are there any items that, so take a step back. I'm going to cast Detect Magic. And I'm going to look specifically for any items that are on the altar that could have been used as a for a ritual.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, is Detect Magic, does that cost a spell slot?
I cast it ritually, so it's going to take a little bit longer, but
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
So that doesn't waste your spell slot. Cool. There are no magic items in particular, but you do, with your Detect Magic, you are able to pick up on the fact that a lot of these fish bones and there are some coins and there seems to be some animal parts where it almost looks like a blood sacrifice has been made. And this does appear to have been a part of some sort of ritual.
Okay. I'll relay to the group and say it looks like a ritual has already taken place. I'm not sure if the mer people that we encountered were the ones that did it, or if there is a greater threat further down.
And I will say that as you are inspecting the altar and kind of like you cast the spell and you kind of have, I imagine you have like your hands out kind of in front of you, just kind of like hovering over the altar itself, just trying to like pick up, trying to see what you can pick up. You do notice that the blood on the altar does seem kind of fresh. It's still a little warm.
Shit.
Okay. And I'll relay that to the group as well and say this blood seems fresh. It must have happened not too long ago. So let's be very careful as we advance.
Okay. Understood. I'll still take the lead. Real quick, I gotta go to the restroom real quick.
Cool.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
But yeah, I am acknowledging and just saying like, yeah, I should definitely take the lead. Let's be more cautious and see if we can't prep ourselves to take this threat on.
Sweet. All right. Let's see. Can we? Well, how much map is left? Wow. So much map left.
Pretty big map, eh? Oh yeah, holy shit. It's zoomed out.
Yeah, I was all zoomed in.
Yeah.
I thought this was like the final room.
There honestly there isn't a whole lot left to this map. It'll be pretty quick.
Yeah, this is moving down.
making our way downtown. Hey,
Walking fast.
let me go ahead and pause the recording because it doesn't need all of this. But how do I do that?
Recording paused.
Oh, I'm not on. That's why.
Oh. Boom.
Cool.
Boom.
So yeah, you guys are going in. Let me get my cloud. Cool guy. You guys come across this big chasm here, and it looks like there is a very rickety wooden bridge that.
Did you say
kinda-
chasm?
Chasm?
Chasm.
Chasm? I don't know. I might
Bro,
have said
it just reminds me of like whenever Matt will pronounce a word weird and it doesn't happen very often, but someone's like, what?
Yeah.
Oh, that looks like shit. Fuck all
Yep.
that.
Can
Oh.
you describe a little bit more of
Yeah, so it looks to be about like a 20-foot drop. There is a pool of water where it seems like some water source is kind of pouring into this. And there is this very rickety wooden bridge that you guys could cross. However, it would be kind of a dire attempt, and it would require some sort of check. So
okay. What about the sidewalls and the ceiling?
sidewalls on the ceiling, it's from where it's about like maybe 10 feet up from where the ceiling is from where you are now. As you come into the chasm, it would kind of go up about 20 feet above you. So from where the pool of water is to the ceiling, it's probably 40 feet. And it's in a very like circular kind of dome, spherical shape.
And then I see in the middle, there's kind of like a
It's like a
flat,
rock, kind of like a platform, sort of.
like a
Yeah,
middle point, sort of. Okay.
Mhm.
And then the drop is how far you said?
About 20 feet from the ground level that you're on now.
Okay.
And you still have spider climb
This is
or
true.
spider walk or whatever.
Before we even consider any of us going across, I am, and let me make sure. Well, I
Whatever
want
you
to see
say
how far
I
this is.
am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am?
50 feet. I'm just gonna go ahead and send Ravi across. Not like flying high, but just following the path of the bridge.
Yeah.
Flying, gliding, hovering, vibing, whatever.
Vibing.
He's just like,
And yeah, once he gets here, we'll have him turn around and kind of just give me vision from the other side, give me a different perspective.
Mhm.
Is there anything else of interest, point of interest, like as far as on here? Let me see if I can draw it out. I pretty much want him to kind of inspect this like circular area. So like the walls that this circle touches, is there anything on those walls?
No, they
Anything?
seem very like a very natural sort of formation, like cave formation. You can tell that this area in particular, and because you see this water source kind of pouring into it, you gather that this has just been the natural erosion of the rock from this water pouring in. And it looks like, whoever has now taken up residence in this cave that you're in has kind of constructed this rickety sort of bridge to kind of get them across. But it's very natural in its appearance.
Okay. Well, fellas, I don't think there's any other way across. I mean, if you guys, I would, if you guys want to use my spider climb, I could definitely do that. But one of you would have to.
Charges, right?
What's that?
You only have a certain amount of charges for that.
Correct. And also, because I have to be in touch range, one of you guys would have to go first. And I would suggest walking along the south wall or on the ceiling. from
So
experience.
this, I'm sorry, is this a platform right here?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Is
and does that
there-
look, does that platform look
It's
stable
a
at all?
very sturdy, very natural part of the wall that's just kind of
Oh, okay.
sticks out a little bit.
Then I'm gonna suggest to I'm gonna suggest to Gon that he let Tybalt do that. And I'm just gonna teleport my way across. And then boom.
So I'm being given?
I'm
Spider
going
climb, I
to,
think.
yeah. So let me just make sure I track that. So I'm switching over my concentration of spider climb over to Tybalt,
Yep.
and he has it now.
Cool.
All right. So I will very cautiously walk up this wall first. Like to get a
So real quick, before we go forward, just so you know, Gone, like that would be like casting it again. So it would use another.
Yeah, I clicked the
Yeah.
cast, yeah.
So how many charges does it have?
So it has 10 total. I have casted
Yeah.
it today. I
Oh,
think
10
this is
total.
the
It's
second
per day
time. Per day,
or
correct.
total? Oh,
So
okay.
yeah,
That's
so
day.
spider climb is only one charge, so you only expended 2 charges at this point using it on
Yes.
Tybalt. Cool. So I just want to make sure we're tracking that.
Yeah.
Cool.
So very, very carefully just move up this wall a little bit, just because I've seen Gon do it, but I haven't done it myself, and I'm kind of like scared. It's unnatural movement.
Yeah.
And so once I feel good, I'm gonna very, very carefully and very cautiously like take one step and will make my way across and make it all the
Yeah,
way.
and you make it across just fine.
perfect.
And I'll step back on the
Alright.
ground and like give him the okay.
Cool. And so now I have to recast it on myself. So I'm going to expend another charge here.
Mhm.
And
So basically, it's only one person at a time can have it, right?
it's
Yes.
because it's a
Yeah.
concentration spell. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
So yeah.
Because
So
otherwise,
that
you'd be able to just like cast it on all of you, and you guys could just all get across like
Right
careless.
at the same time. Got it. I
Yeah.
see.
so I'll follow Tybalt's line and walk up the wall, and then kind of just take it. Even though I have experience with it, and I would like to just run across and do it easy, I'm just gonna.
I just imagine when Tybalt does it, he's like doing the like kid that can't quite swim very well on the edge of the pool, just like doing the Spider-Man thing.
Yeah.
And here I am.
Cool. You guys get across just fine. And you guys see that the path kind of continues downward south. What are you doing?
Let's keep moving. Anything special about this water?
Not quite. You just kind of imagine that it's just the natural kind of like the runoff of the water source above you, because you guys are underneath this river. It kind of makes sense that some of it kind of flows underground a little bit here and there and kind of pours
got
in
it.
in different spots.
Okay.
I kind of remember Zabantic crossing through the river above us.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So Gon is gonna put a hand into the water and just take a drink.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
And you get 3 temp HP.
I'm gonna see Gon. I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
was
see
I was
Gon do
gonna
the same
ask
thing.
you that.
You already have 9, and
Yeah.
temp HP doesn't stack.
Yeah. Okay.
So you pick
could
one or the
choose
other.
to take the new temp HP, but you would lose 6. So I would
Yeah.
recommend against it.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm gonna turn
So
and see
I'll
him.
spit the water out.
I'm gonna turn and see him do the same thing.
Oh,
And
it tastes
since I
like
don't,
fucking Portal.
since I don't really thirst, I'm just gonna kind of go over and be like, and I'm gonna have Blast lean down and take like a mouthful.
Sure. And I would say you get the same benefit, 3 temp HP.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Perfect. All right, I got a fuckload of HP. Let's fucking do this.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let me do one thing real quick. Sorry. I want to my water skin. I probably have like just really old water in there, so I'm just gonna dump it out next to me on the floor and just
Mhm.
fill that up with this water.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And that's it.
Great. What are we doing, guys?
I'm gonna just take the lead again. Fucking throw my full up here, start making my way down this corridor, this longer corridor, and just kind of as I'm going down, and I know the guys are pretty close behind, I'm going to just tell them what I'm seeing just in case they catch something I miss as we go down.
And as you get closer, the natural cave-like structure breaks off into a very sculpted and like man-made sort of temple-like area where the stone is now like carved stone that somebody has like intricately put work into, and there are lanterns on the either side of the pathway here that kind of
Oh,
open
shit.
up, and
Yeah.
you can see
Okay.
that this is no longer just a regular cave. This does appear to be kind of like the area you were before where the lanterns
Right.
were, you guys fought those creatures. It seems to be
But
the
that was
same
all
sort of
crumbled, right?
structure. Yeah,
That was all crumbled, and this seems like complete.
correct, yes.
So I'm going to turn and just relay that information to Tybalt, and I guess kind of having some knowledge of history in general, just letting him know that we're now venturing into a man-made portion of this cave structure. We're likely going to encounter more enemies, and I'm going to make sure that now, if it wasn't already, my sword is ready at the forefront as I venture forth.
Yep, absolutely.
And Blast saying that, can I look at his sword? Just a quick glance.
Yep.
Is it glowing?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
Yeah, and you guys can, make your way downtown.
Making my way downtown.
It's
Yo.
like the theme.
Yo, do you have any of that lo-fi shit that Dave had on? Because that shit was tight.
I'm not sure. I mean,
He had he said it was a playlist called like Lo-Fi Witch or something like that.
I can see what's up. Or we can keep it. Let's keep it.
But yeah, I'm gonna keep coming down. And as I keep going, I'm just gonna like take a look at these alcoves and see if I notice anything odd about them as I walk by them.
no, you gather that, these might have some sort of purpose. It looks like this would be an area where you could place some sort of like statue or something, but it doesn't appear to have anything there currently.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean this whole area is kind of lit up. You guys can see clearly, just as if you were in broad daylight. It's a
All
very
right.
long corridor. As you get closer to these little alcoves, I would imagine that you'd be kind of just looking around the corners, making sure nothing's there.
Yeah, what as Gon's walking down the corridor, he's kind of wondering to himself why there are these pockets of
Yeah, and
to the
that's
left and
kind
the
of
right.
what I was kind of telling Blast there was that like you'd imagine that this is somewhere where they could put like a statue of sorts, but nothing really.
There is
seems to
nothing
be
there.
at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna cross over here, come down. Same thing with this alcove, the bigger one.
Yeah, and same thing. There's nothing there. However, you do notice that your blade starts to glow.
Oh, it starts to
Oh.
glow. So as soon as I see it start to glow, I'm gonna mention to the guys, form up, get close, let's be ready.
And a question, Ronnie, when somebody readies a spell, are you able to walk while you have a spell ready?
What spell are you trying to ready? I guess.
I mean,
is the
it'd be an
better question.
attack. Well, actually, you know what? It'd most likely be something like web from the spider staff.
Sure. Yeah, and I would say that because you are aware that there are enemies nearby, that I would say that you are just being kind of vigilant. And you're like, oh shit, like blast sword's glowing. You have your staff out, just ready to like pow.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just have my staff ready.
Cool. Yeah, so I mean, you guys are able to freely kind of move down as you like.
All right, so I'm gonna take another step down. Boom. Call for them to come up quickly.
And as we're walking down, Gon kind of looks up at the ceiling. Is it kind of the same picture where it's constructed by whoever?
Yeah, everything is very uh intentional. Like this is, now you're now in what seems to be like not just a cave. This is like a temple of sorts, or maybe a shrine or something that has been carved into this mountain that you're in, or underground underneath this water source. So much so that the stone is like not the natural stone that you see in the cave walls. It's looks like it might have been brought in from elsewhere, or it's not natural.
Okay.
So all right, anything else you guys want to do before I start coming forward?
No, let's,
Nope.
let's keep moving.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put my echo out here as I come around, and then here, so I can just see light as I turn the corner. I want to make sure I'm not surprised by anything.
Well, and then just all these orange things are lanterns, so you can see everything.
Oh, okay, so I can see fine. Okay, cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I just want to make sure I'm not blindsided by something, like, not even just that it's dark, just that like someone's hidden. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And as I see right here, this spot in the wall right here, is this like a secret fucking passage at all?
It is a secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Yeah.
Can I open
I
it?
was just too lazy to do anything. It just connects you to where you already were.
Okay, cool. So no big deal. No big deal. All right, so I'm gonna come out, do the same thing. Boom. Make sure he has eyes. Come here. Just trying to be like as tactical. Like, picture how a SWAT team enters rooms and how they always enter opposite sides to get eyes on the area that they didn't see on upon entry. That's what I'm trying to do, especially because I don't have Ragongar here to back me up.
Yep.
So I don't have my tank. I'm trying to do my best as a tank to keep my homies that don't have a lot of health from falling into like major harm.
Mhm.
So
Absolutely.
I'm being overly cautious as we creep up.
So as you creep up where your echo is,
Mhm.
yeah, your echo sees that in this room there are 4 more of these fish creature guys, and let's
4
roll
more,
initiative. Yep.
All right. So have
Issue
they noticed us yet?
Yeah, they're standing guard. They're in this
Okay.
room to guard anybody from getting further.
Okay, so as a reaction, can I just speak back to them really quick before I enter the room?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn back and just let them know, and just say, Gone Tybalt, there are 4 more enemies in this room. I'm gonna dive in and distract them and take their attention. I will do what I can, but I need you both to have my back and do as much damage as possible as quickly as possible.
Cool. So yeah, so I'll go ahead and roll initiative. Tybalt, I see you got a 19.
Yep.
12 for Gon.
21 for Blast.
21.
21. 21.
21.
Okay. So,
All right, so Blast, you're up first. What do we do?
all right. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna come up here, and I'm going to go back to back with my echo.
Okay.
Wait, this pool, how deep is this pool?
It's very shallow. I mean, you can move just easily in there.
Okay, so I'm not impeded.
No.
Okay, so I'm not gonna go that far. I'm gonna go right into the middle of the pool to hopefully pull all of the combatants.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna wait.
Okay. Are you gonna take like a dodge action, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a dodge dodge action for myself. I don't think I can do that. Well, can I do that for blast
I don't
echo?
believe so.
Let's see. What does it say? I don't see that it can.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
So I'm giving myself the dodge action
Correct,
and
yeah.
just hoping that he doesn't get hit.
Yep. All right. Tybalt, you're up. What are we doing?
I'm gonna move forward, run to this point,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to use Radiance of Dawn.
Oh
And-
shit. You popping?
Yeah.
Cool. What does that do?
It enemies need to make a con save of DC 15.
That's your channel, right?
Yeah. So I'm actually gonna use it from my amulet.
Okay, so
Ooh.
the
I'm
first
using up the
one gets a
charge.
7.
That's
Uh,
fails.
the second one gets an 11.
Fails.
Third one gets a 15.
If it matches, they pass, huh?
Yeah, matches they
Yeah.
pass.
And then
Passed.
the fourth one gets a 13. So all but C pass or fail. So let me just name these guys real quick.
Okay.
And we'll say this is A.
So
B.
How many charges of your channel divinity do you have per day?
1, but I get 1 more
Fuck.
because of the amulet.
Okay.
So I
So
use
you
the-
didn't
Cool.
so you didn't
the
burn all of
charge.
your usages just
What
for this.
happens through to A, B, and D?
They are gonna take full damage, so it's 2d10 plus 5.
Fuck,
They're
son.
taking 20 damage, and then the one that passed takes 10 damage. And then and then
Yo.
as a bonus action, I'm gonna use my spiritual weapon.
Okay, so you run in and just clutching your amulet, you just kind of put it forward and it just shines with this bright and blinding light and it just emanates and fills the room. And you see that the 4 creatures kind of just like cover their eyes and their skin starts to kind of like sizzle and burn a little bit on the on the surface of their skin and 3 of them are just let out this like gurgle of like as they are just burning to a crisp, and the third one is able to just like shield himself just enough to where he still takes some of the damage, but he's able to kind of like get through it a little bit. Then go ahead and do your spiritual weapon.
Yeah. So at the same time, the amulet's gonna glow, and my spiritual weapon will come out and swing at C.
Absolutely, go ahead and roll an attack.
It's a badass token, by the
So-
way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Oh shit. 13.
13 hits.
All right.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. How long did it take you to find that one?
Taking 9 points of damage.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
actually the what's it called? The
default?
hammer that Regongar has.
A Lightbringer? You mean your
Yeah.
hammer?
Yeah.
Sorry, Tom. I know you're gonna watch this.
Yeah,
Well, it's my spiritual weapon. It
so
comes
it's
out
like a
as
spectral version of it.
that. Yeah.
It like shimmers and is intangible but tangible when it needs to be. Cool, yeah. And so your spectral hammer or mace comes out and just strikes him down, and as he's kind of just like bracing from your divine channel divinity, he like isn't aware, and then this mace is able to just smack him on the top of his head, and he just kind of like lets out a grunt as he lurches downward from the brunt of the force of the impact. Is there anything else you want to do?
I will move back 5 feet just to bring out, like, if they want to attack me, and they're gonna have to funnel. That's it.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. If that's it, the creatures will go next. And the creature A here is going to go ahead and run out and attack you, Blast. And he has disadvantage because you're dodging, correct?
Correct.
Cool. He's going to go ahead and attack you with his spear with disadvantage. Ooh, getting a 22 to hit with disadvantage.
With disadvantage? Are you fucking kidding?
Wow.
Oh, he rolled 2 19s.
All right, he hits.
Yeah, he definitely hits.
This is what I think about that.
And he does 6 damage of piercing.
Oh, he a little bitch. That's why.
Yeah. And then he's gonna go ahead and attack you again. Getting a 16 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right. So then B is going to go ahead and go, and he's going to do the same thing. He's going to run over at your Echo here, and he's going to attack your Echo.
Let's go.
Getting that's a flat roll. Getting a 15 to hit,
Misses.
and
His,
then
his
getting
AC is 17 now.
yeah, 15 to hit as well. So he misses on B. C is going to run out. He's going to come out here and he's going to attack you, Tybalt.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my flare to give him disadvantage.
Disadvantage. All right. And he gets a 11 to hit, misses.
Yeah.
And he's going to take one more swipe at you. How long does that last? Is this for the one attack or for the round?
Just the one attack.
Okay. So he's going to do a regular attack roll against you. And he's going to just lurch forward and just take a bite at you, getting a 20 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
All right. And it does 5 piercing damage to you.
5. Gotcha.
And then how much did you take, Blast?
I forget.
Hit you for 16. Oh, 6 damage. How much temp HP did you have?
3.
3? Okay, so you take 3 damage total.
Yep.
All right, cool. Oh, hell yeah. Fucking finally, man. I hate you guys.
Let's go. Let's fucking
All right,
go,
after
son.
that, D is gonna run out and he's gonna attack your Echo. He's essentially flanking him, so your Echo has or will have advantage on the attack. And what's the Echo's AC?
17.
Cool. Ooh, he gets a 19 to hit.
Let's go.
All
My
right,
echo's gone.
He does 7 points of damage to your Echo.
My echo's gone, bro. He's gone.
And then he's gonna come after you, Blast, and he's gonna attack you as well.
I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Get fucked up, both of you.
He gets an 18 to hit.
If it matches my AC, do I get hit?
Yeah, it's a hit.
And yep, I get hit.
All right, doing 2 points of piercing, slashing damage. Sorry.
2 points. Okay, done.
And that's going to be D's turn. After that, Gon, you're up. Blast, you're on deck.
Okay, let's do this.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I just see combat engaging. C is attacking Tibble at the moment. So I'm just gonna take, a step forward, not enough to show on the map. But I'll take a step forward, and as I take a step forward, this kind of the air starts to pick up around me, and it turns from like a light breeze into like a whirling wind. And as it starts to rise, both of my hands pretty much just start to glow. You see this little green circular swirl of balls. Yeah. Baja Blast flavored. And yeah, and I'm gonna cast 2 Eldritch Blasts at C.
Oh, go ahead and roll it. And I'll say you get advantage because he's flanked by Tibble, right?
And that flare was a reaction, Edgar? I don't know what the flare was for. Okay.
Yeah, it was. It was a reaction.
Yeah, reaction.
Okay. And it's a advantage on just the first, or is it for both?
No advantage.
No,
Or advantage because I'm
'Cause he's
flanking him.
Right.
Yeah, so you're on advantage on both.
Okay,
You
cool.
get advantage on both, yeah.
You're so lucky.
Whoa, dropped
Oh.
an eight.
So one of them rolled from a 20 to an 8. So
Oof.
23 to
Yeah,
hit.
23 definitely hits.
That one is 14 damage.
14 to C.
Correct.
And with the 14, it just absolutely eviscerates him because he's still reeling from the attack that Tybalt unleashed on him. And it just
Okay.
blasts a hole straight through him and his body just falls over limp. You still have one attack.
All right. And so as this body falls down forward, you kind of see the guy furthest but in line of sight, D, comes into focus. And I kind of do one of these. I like launched one, have one in my hand. And as I see him, I kind of like hold it on my shoulder and I turn my hand from like a blast into just like a point. And so I point at him and I'll just launch that second Eldritch Blast at D.
Well,
do it.
and he is technically flanked, so you get advantage.
That's a good advantage. 20.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dropped a 1.
Yeah.
Fuck.
9
Drop that
damage
fucking one.
on D.
On D and 9 damage. So the blast hits him, and you just like put your hand together in a gun and just fucking go spirit gun.
Oh,
And-
that happens in internals.
Yeah, I saw. And you're able to just hit him straight in like the shoulder and just kind of carves out a big chunk of its flesh as it just reels in pain and kind of drops down to one knee and struggles to make its way back up as it's just like.
And I think I am just gonna move a little bit over just so I can get a little bit better line of sight for
Mhm.
later. So I'm gonna move here. Robbie's gonna stay put, and it doesn't really matter because I'm still at full temp points, but I would gain temporary hit points from C dying. And that's my turn.
All right, cool. Yeah. Now we're back up to blast.
Okay. Let's see. So which of these three looks the most healthy?
A and D definitely are they've taken damage, but they're steadfast in their conviction to fuck you up. D is struggling.
All right, so I'm gonna manifest.
And the conviction to fuck you up.
That's gotta be a quote.
Yeah.
Put that on a
So,
shirt.
I'm gonna see that. I'm gonna see that that conviction in his eyes and meet him with my own. Manifest my echo right behind him. And I'm just gonna look Merman A in the eyes. Not even say anything, just ready my sword and throw down my first attack.
Go for it.
26.
26 hits. Yeah, absolutely.
E. 15.
E. How do you kill him?
So I'm gonna look at him the whole time as I fucking draw my sword up, and instead of lopping his head up, I'm gonna come down and go from pretty much hip to shoulder, bisect him.
Yeah, and he just goes. And his body separates from itself, and he like spins from the force of the blow, and his two pieces just kind of go spiraling off and fall to the ground, and the green blood just pulls out and kind of like stains the color of the water that you're in as he's dead.
So, and then I'm going to move. I'm gonna spin around and have my echo glide up and over behind D. And I'm gonna hit D with my second attack
Go for it.
with my advantage. E. Go, little fucking
cool, so that
bitch.
absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll your
Oh shit, I already hit it. My bad.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
It's 22.
Kills him.
So basically I'm gonna I'm gonna fucking
Home with the
bisect
conviction of
A.
these fucking hands.
Yeah, so I'm gonna bisect A, and as I do that, as I kill A, my echo is gonna see me and be mentally linked with me. It's gonna move behind me to where I know D is,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna come up and just spin around and just smack, like honestly, hit him right below the rib cage and just in half, to where I do it so cleanly that he's fucking cut in half and then fucking slides off all nasty.
Yeah, absolutely. And so like as you slash through up and through the first one, A, your echo immediately sprints around, and then with the momentum of the first slash, you're able to just turn around and just boom, like straight through him from the bottom of the rib cage all the way, just severing his spine and just bisecting him. The same thing, falls to the floor, twitching as this green blood just oozes out. And D is dead.
Let's go.
Cool. Anything else you want to do with your turn? You technically haven't moved, so you have movement.
Yeah, so I'm going to. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move here and move my guy a little bit here. I have 30 feet of movement for him as well. I don't have advantage, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to burn one in unleash in incarnation and take an attack from my echo's position and
Okay.
hit B.
So we'll say that happens like simultaneously because it would have to be at the same time of your attack. But
Okay,
you could just as easily say that as you're attacking D, he's targeting B. You know, does that make sense?
got it. Yes, 100%. He's just in position to help me, but
Yeah,
attacking B.
correct.
Okay,
Because he
Is
technically
he-
doesn't have to move to get to him. You know, he's right there.
correct. All he has to do is pivot.
Correct.
And is he getting advantage or
Yes.
less? Okay. All right, so let's see what's up. Oof, ouch. 14.
14 hits.
All right. 14.
14 absolutely slashes right through him, and he's dead.
All right. So I'm gonna damn, I just fucked through these fools up. I'm gonna look at the guys and say, all right, we cleared this room. Do we look around or we venture forth?
Before I even reply, I'll take a look at Blast Sword.
Oh,
What
see
do
if
I
it's still
see?
glowing.
It's not glowing currently.
Okay. And yeah, I'll look at your sword and I'll say, well, looks like we have a moment, and I'll point at your sword.
Okay. I think we should venture forth as soon as possible. I'm gonna look around really quick and just see, is there anything that jumps out at Blast or no?
No, nothing.
And let me inspect the C seems to be the corpse that's the most intact. Can I inspect that body?
Yeah, sure. What are you trying to go ahead and do an investigation check?
That is 18.
Cool. What are you trying to inspect, or what are you looking for?
So I want to see if I can find any items, whether it's valuable or whether it carries a similar symbolism to the goddess that we saw at the altar.
Yes, absolutely. So in its hands were it was using a spear to attack you guys, and the armor that it had was just a very light leather armor. But you do see that it is like emblazoned with that same symbol that you saw at the altar.
Okay. Nothing really of interest on this body. Pretty much the same thing that we ran into before. If nothing jumps out at you guys, I'd say it's pretty safe to move forward.
Yeah, let's move.
Move.
Is the doorway blocked at all to continue?
Um, yes, it is. I didn't realize that when I uncovered it, but yes, it is.
Okay, so I would, I'm gonna try and, upon inspecting the door, would it be easier to pull it open or push it to the side?
It pulls open towards you. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and try and pull it open.
Yeah, it opens just fine.
Okay, perfect. Pull it open, and then I'm gonna have, again, like we did before, Echo first, me after.
Yeah, and so I'll say that there's nothing much in this hallway here. Same as before. It's lit. You have no problem seeing. At the end of this corridor is another set of double doors that kind of block your path forward into this next
Okay,
room.
so we're saying right here, right? Up there, we
Yeah,
see
right
double
there
doors
would be-
blocking us. Okay. All right. I'm gonna look to Tybalt and Gon and say, all right, I'm going in ahead first.
Any
I'm looking at my sword.
any sounds coming from the other room?
Yes, absolutely. So as you go ahead and give me a perception check.
E, go.
Perception is right there. That's a 25.
Perfect. So as you get closer to the door, you're able to hear a very low, very ominous kind of chanting, and it's nothing that you're able to kind of you're not able to make out the words. This seems to be in a language that you don't understand, but it's very just like.
Okay.
You can hear that there seems to be some sort of being a cleric, you're able to discern that this might be the sounds of some sort of ritual that is taking place currently.
Okay. I will sort of panic until we have to move now. And I will, yeah.
Really quick. Never mind. Nothing.
Never mind.
I'll actually charge ahead of Blast and like kick the
No.
doors open.
No.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's do it.
All right.
You kick the door open and you see that there is this very large room that has lanterns
Oh
lit on
no.
all sides of it. It goes into a sort of like a cul-de-sac sort of shape, and in the center of that circular area is a glowing symbol where it's like glowing from the ground up, and it seems very arcane in nature. You see that the symbol itself on the ground seems to be a six-pointed star with the symbol of that goddess Umber Lee kind of emblazoned into it. There is one of these fish type people, looks to be somewhat like a priestess, sort of chanting to herself and like holding a trident and kind of like arise, chicken, chicken arise, like from Aqua Hunger Force, and she's kind of like focused on herself. And right away, the bodyguards that are seemingly in front of her are aware to this presence as Tybalt just kicks these double stone doors open, and they all turn their attention on him. However, the priestess is still kind of doing her thing and is unbothered by it. But these creatures are very alert to your presence. I need you guys to all roll initiative again.
All right.
Gon got a 4.
10 for me.
I'm sorry, what are we rolling?
Initiative.
Initiative.
10 and 14. I also got a 14.
And then what did you get, Tybalt?
10.
Oh, 10. It didn't show up on my thing. Perfect. And you kick the door open, Tybalt, and right away, these creatures are very alerted to you. And first these here, let me label these guys. Yes, there's I need to use this. How do I separate them? Let's see. That's the one. Okay. The captains are going to go first. However, they are going to stay put and just take the dodge action in the meantime.
Okay.
Over. After that would be Blast.
Okay, so
And real quick, Blast, what's your current HP?
49.
Huh?
49.
And what's your max?
54.
Okay. And then you got 49, so you're taking 5 damage from it.
Yes.
Real
Because of
quick,
my
Tim,
temp.
what's your max HP?
Is 48,
And what's your current HP?
46.
So you're taking 2 damage. Cool. And then gone for you, what's your max and what is your current?
Max is 43. Current is also 43.
Cool.
And I still have my temp HP.
You have your full 9.
Correct.
All right. So Blast, you're up. What are we doing?
All right, so I'm going to move to the extent of my movement, which is here. It's down somewhat down the stairs and move my Echo. Echo's going to stay with me for now. I'm going to. What's your rule on switching weapons?
I would say that you can do so as a free action once per turn.
Okay, so I'm going to switch as a free action to my longbow. And I want to attack B.
Go first.
All right. That's a 17 to hit.
Hit them.
It's a 9.
9 damage.
Mhm.
To B.
To B, yeah.
Okay.
And that's going to be my turn. I'm going to just turn over my shoulder and just speak to Tybalt and Gon and just say, this is going to be a much harder fight than we've had so far. It's just the 3 of us. We have to be wary. We have to fight smart.
Cool. After that, it's going to be the priestess, and as she is doing her chant and you know, whatever, she stops what she's doing and she turns around and let's see here. Okay. All right. From where she's at. Oops, I didn't do that. Because you are within her range, Blast, she is going to use.
Uh-oh.
She's going to use Guiding Bolt. And she's going to make a ranged spell attack against you. On a hit, you take 46 damage.
Oh, shit.
How do I cast this as an NPC? I've never really done this.
You can't just click on the stat block.
No, it just brings up, oh, right here. What's it saying through? Hit with spell attacks. Okay, cool. Wait, she only gets a 9 to hit, so that misses.
That misses.
Yeah.
Thank fucking God. I didn't even realize she could attack from where she's at in the middle of the ritual, but yeah, ooh, it's about to be rough.
One sec. Cool, and she totally misses on that, and she's pretty upset about it. And then that's gonna be her turn. After that, Tybalt, you're up.
Yeah, I'll just point directly at the priestess and say no and cast a fireball.
Fireball
Yeah.
at the priestess? Where are you casting it? I guess because it's a area of effect, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
There.
How big is this radius? Fuck.
20 feet.
20
Yeah.
feet.
So if we go
Damn.
from the center, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that hits absolutely everybody. Holy shit. God damn it! I didn't realize you could do that. Forgot you have fireball. Cool. What do we have to do?
They all have to roll
Dex
a
save?
dexterity of 16. Oh, my dex is 16 now. I thought I needed to update my other stuff. Yeah, it's 16 now. So, because of my trusty amulet.
Oh, the captain. What does he have to be? At 16?
16.
Ding dong! Somebody came in. So Captain A fails.
Yeah.
Captain B fails.
Yeah.
Priestess fails. God damn it, bro. You guys are way too
No,
strong.
wait. Did you just pop your other channel?
Nah.
He popped fireball.
Oh shit! Damn, son. Who failed? Everybody?
So
All
far,
of them fail.
all failed.
They all failed?
All of
They're
them
all-
fail.
All right.
They're about to take full
Here
damage?
you go. 8d6.
Yeah, go ahead and roll
86, fuck 'em.
86 because this fight's over.
20,
apparently.
Holy
26.
Go. How much?
They're all taking 26 damage.
Cool. Yeah, so your fireball erupts and just cooks these people, and all of them fail their saving throw. All of them are very, very beat up. The priestess is looking pretty rough.
What about the one I
Oh.
already hit?
The one you already hit, B, is dead.
Hell yeah.
The rest of the regular fish people are all looking very, very rough. But B is the only one that actually dies. They're all pretty beat up though.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
gonna bonus
The
action.
the captains actually look pretty okay, but
Okay.
A, C, and D are scorched and struggling to breathe. The priestess took a lot of damage. She's holding on, but yeah, and the captains are looking pretty okay still too, but they've taken a lot of damage.
Okay. Bonus action, spiritual weapon. I'm gonna cast it right in front of C and swing. So I'll cast it right. This is my max because it's 60 feet.
Cool.
And swing.
Yeah, go ahead and swing it.
Does an 18.
18 absolutely hits.
All right. And it's gonna take, oh damn it, 5 points of damage.
5 points?
Yeah.
On C?
On C.
All right. He the spiritual weapon just comes down and smashes him in the jaw, and he just lets out the sputter of like blood as he just coughs forward. But he's still standing. He's looking very rough, but he's
Okay.
still there.
All right.
Is there anything
And
else you
I
want to do?
will, I'm gonna just move down here to be closer, but still sort of far away, knowing that the priestess knows or can use spells.
Yep.
That's it.
All right, Gon, you're up, and then it'll be the creatures after you.
Gon uses fireball.
All right. I
No.
am
Wait, do you know fireball?
gonna walk here.
Oh,
And that is my max movement, I believe. So, and Robbie's just gonna chill with me. So pretty much from where I see not Tibble, Blast is on stairs, right? So I can see over him.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Okay. So from here, I'm just gonna start casting. You're gonna see like this energy of green swirling around, and this one I'm kind of holding a little bit, and you kind of just hear it. I hold it in between my hands, and I'm holding it for so long, you actually start to hear the spell, and it's kind of weird because I've never held this spell for so long, and as it's starting to swirl, the color starts to form and change from like this greenish tint into like this reddish orangish color, and I cast
Oof.
fireball.
Campaign's over, guys. You guys win.
Oh my god. Well, hold on, real quick. As an aside, had you gauged this for all of us? This fight?
Kinda, yeah. So now you guys see what I mean when I say I'm having a really hard time like scaling these fights to be, interesting.
Competitive?
Yeah. No, this
Yeah.
is. I mean, this is us pulling out all the stops, and honestly,
Yeah.
had Blast run in and made it, we wouldn't have been able to use it. But because
Yeah.
they were so like
So
there,
far away.
This is
Yeah.
this is like ideal situation.
Yeah, they were too far away for me to get to
oh,
them, so I wasn't gonna dash.
you want me to give you the little
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much
there?
I pretty much saw what you were doing, and so I'm gonna cast it in the same spot.
Yeah, go for it.
And for
right,
mine is deck save. Mine is a DC 15.
15. Okay. The captain A is going to pass. Captain B is going to pass as well.
Damn.
The priestess is probably gonna fail. Definitely fails. God damn, dude. And A passes. B or C fails, and D fails. So
Okay.
A passes, and one of the captains pass, or both of the captains pass.
Yeah, so I should
Roll that
be
damage.
hitting full force 3 targets. It's priestess, C, and D, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. Here it comes. 24.
Cool. So the captains take half of that, right?
Yes. And A as well.
So as your fireball erupts, go ahead. As your fireball erupts, all but the captains burn to a crisp and are scorched to death. And you kill A, C, D, and the priestess, which really sucks. I used her for one turn.
You killed the priestess. Oh my god. Okay, so does this disrupt their ritual then?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Does
right,
this
so-
The fact that
does
they're
this
all
is
dead,
rather
yeah, absolutely disrupts the
I just
ritual.
wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I've expended my movement and my turn, and that's gonna be it.
Cool. All right. Well, after gone is the dead guys. And back up to the top, and now the captains get to go. And how much movement do they have? 30 feet. Okay, cool. 30 feet from them is here. So this captain's gonna run up to here, and then he's just gonna go ahead and launch a trident at you, Gon.
Can I
Getting-
use my reaction?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oof.
Which is what?
It is a DC
Point at him,
Dex
right?
15 save. Yeah, I point at him, and so he's gonna still do damage to me, But right after, he's going to be surrounded by hellish flames, and he has to make a dexterity saving throw. So it's a save.
So he throws with and gets a 16 to hit,
Okay, and that hits.
and you take 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay, I'm going to take that
Yeah.
off my temporary.
And then what is
Take it off my temporary.
And then the dex is dex save 15.
He gets a 6.
Okay, he's going to take the full force of 4d10.
Oh my
4d10?
god.
40-10
Yeah,
for Hellish
yeah,
Rebuke. Holy
yeah.
shit.
And just so you know, I've expended all my spell slots.
So this is it. This is
Yeah.
you
Technically, technically, I have one more from that one item, but
Yeah, you get
But
1
you-
back from using
but
that.
you-
It
you
costs an
balled out.
action to use that. Yeah.
you balled out.
he
That's
takes 27 damage.
damage.
Cool. He did 4 damage on his turn, took 27 on
He
his
just
turn.
went
So,
bink.
Dude, didn't even get through Gon's temporary HP.
no, not even. All right.
And he gets 9 points back. Oh no, it's only for.
For-
Well,
Wait, is it
I-
anytime you kill someone? Or is it
Yeah.
only?
Anytime I reduce a creature to 0,
So
so
you're back up to 9.
I
10.
guess I am. Yeah.
Well,
You're
he's
back
not
up to
dead.
9. Oh, he's not dead.
Oh, he's not
Okay.
dead.
Okay.
No,
Wait,
he's
oh,
not
oh.
dead.
After
Okay,
the
okay.
27, because he failed, right? So
Yeah, no, he's
from
still
the-
alive. He's still
Damn,
alive.
Wow.
damn. Okay,
Damn.
all right.
He's
All right.
beefy.
I respect
Yeah,
it.
this fool's beefy. All right, let's go. Let's fucking
Respectfully.
go. Let's go.
Beefy
Yeah,
boys.
so then
What's
B
up?
is going to run up and he's going to launch one at you, Tybalt.
Yeah, I'm gonna flare him with my reaction.
So disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Cool. He gets a 7 to hit, misses, and that's going to be his turn.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna run up to here. Well, so I'm gonna put my echo here. I'm gonna run up to here and attack Captain A with advantage.
Mhm.
Let's see what's up. Ooh, not good. 9.
He misses.
All right, so I'm gonna take my second attack. Oh, sorry. Shit, my bad. I didn't do it with advantage. Let me redo that bullshit.
Well, don't roll it with advantage the second time. Roll it just a normal one.
Okay, all right, my bad. Fuck that. Don't pay attention to that. Let me do
Yeah.
a second one.
Yeah.
That is a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, so I'm going to use another Unleash Incarnation.
Okay.
And take another attack
Yep,
with
with
advantage. And let's do this right this time.
Make sure you're attacking. You're like ticking off on the boxes on your character sheet.
Yeah, no, I'm already doing that. So I'm down 2. So that's an
Cool,
18
cool.
to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. So that's a 9, but I'm gonna re-roll the 2. Still 2, so that's a 9 damage to Captain A.
Cool. Yeah, and he splurts out blood all over your echo as he just rips into him with his blade, and he's still standing,
Okay.
looking very, very well.
Okay, so I'm gonna say fuck all that. This guy's going down. I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
So going back up to the top, the first of 2 attacks with me. I still have 1 with my unleash. Ooh, not good. It's only an 11.
Misses.
Let's go again. Got this motherfucker. That's a 25 to hit.
Hit. Yep.
That is an 11 damage.
11. How do you kill him?
So my last attack I went to slash and he dodged back a little bit, so I just grazed his chest. So instead of coming back to slash, I'm gonna thrust forward, get him in the chest. And I'm just gonna drop his corpse. I still have movement with my echo.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna move my echo here. Make sure that works. Yep, that works. And I'm going to attack from my echo's position with advantage on the remaining Captain B,
Wait, how are you attacking with your echo?
because I did my action surge.
Okay, but didn't you just use 2 attacks?
Right, but because I action surged with my Unleashed Incarnation, it gives me another one. I get to just redo my turn.
Wouldn't that have to be simultaneous with your attack? I thought they happened simultaneously.
No, I mean, it says whenever I take the attack action, I can make one additional melee attack from the echo's position. So I mean, it's up to you. It doesn't say it has to be simultaneous, but I mean, whatever you think.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, okay.
I mean, I've done it like that before, and as long as
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
able
yeah,
to
yeah.
move the
Yeah,
appropriate.
no, that makes sense. I thought that they had to be like simultaneous, but now that I'm reading it, it doesn't say that. So you're right.
Right. So as long as I'm within the appropriate
Yeah.
movement, which this is
Yeah.
the limit of it, but it works.
Mhm. Yeah.
So I'm going to take my last attack from my echo's position with advantage. Ooh, not good. 14.
Hold on, wait. He doesn't have advantage. You're not flanking him.
Oh, that's right. Fuck. Okay, so just take the lower one, I guess. So
Yeah,
2,
but
so
that's
that's a
fine.
9. So it doesn't
Even
hit.
though it's a miss.
All right. And that is going to be my turn.
Okay, cool.
Wait, do I have more movement?
How much movement did you move? Not much.
I
Yeah,
moved-
you have plenty of movement.
Okay, so I'm gonna finish up my attack my turn by moving right up into Captain B. So he can't really go by me without triggering an attack of opportunity.
Cool. Yeah, makes sense. All right. After him, after Blast is the priestess who's dead. Tybalt, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to have my mace fly and swing at him.
Cool.
So doing that.
Roll it with advantage.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There we go.
Sir, yes, sir.
20, 27.
Yo,